people will come, Brown. They'll come to the Invitational for reasons they can't even fathom.
Everyone low in the situation.
Oh!
Wow.
Wow! Shimmy, shimmy!
They'll turn up towards C-Long, not knowing for sure why they're doing it. They'll arrive at Garage as innocent as children, longing for the clash. Of course, we won't mind if you look around, you'll say. It's 4 teams in a double elimination format. They'll sign up without even thinking about it.
He's gonna check this.
Oh, user ID with the clutch. Got the clutch gene.
And they'll walk out to the beach on Breeze and sit in shirt sleeves on a perfect afternoon. They'll find they have reserved seats somewhere along Split, where they sat when they were children and cheered their agents on. And it'll be as if they dipped themselves in magic waters. The memories will be so thick, they'll have to brush them away from their faces.
Apple's got a headhunter of their own. Oh, here comes the party!
There it is.
Oh! Up high and down hard. Cinderace.
The one constant throughout all the years, Brown, has been Valorant. Valorant has been patched every 2 weeks, rebuilt and repatched again, but it defines a good part of our times. These maps, these experiences. It reminds us of all that once was good, and it could be again.
I think that's game. That's GG's.
Hey.
Oh!
Oh, people will come, Brown. People will most definitely come.
Welcome
Here
everybody.
Panda.
Oh, sorry, you go ahead.
It's all
You were
good.
throwing it to us. That's my fault.
No. It's all good. Yeah, our casters are already really excited for this
I'm ready.
Brownie Toaster Valorant Invitational. Oh yeah, I'm definitely excited. It's presented by SunriseTV, and we've got 4 wonderful teams that'll be playing today. The first one's going to be HakuWaku versus Oniichan. And when we take a look at the schedule coming up, it starts out with the 2 games that we'll see in a moment. The winners of those 2 games will play in the upper finals. Whoever does not win will go down to the lower bracket, which we'll see on Sunday. So I'm really excited to see these teams play, but first I think we should meet the teams, Oniichan and HakuWaku, to learn a little bit more. Let's go ahead and watch their promo videos.
My name is Ice. I'm a Twitch streamer and a content creator for a few orgs, as well as the staff for this tourney sponsor, SRTV. I met Brown in an interview for Complete Cafe. He talked about shoutcasting and his involvement within the Twitch community, and I got interested in shoutcasting, and since then, we continue to talk about basically anything random.
One enemy remaining.
Now, Brown and I do a lot of our Val games together, but our win rate is 0.01%, which isn't really that bad, but it's bad.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
My boyfriend actually introduced me to the game. I was really bad at Valorant, but because of the Twitch community, I got to meet so many people, and now I'm an addict.
Oh my god. One enemy remaining.
I really didn't know how to create the team, so I found the easiest way was to just post in my Discord server, and literally the first 5 people that messaged me were the starting roster.
Oh no. One enemy remaining.
You got the ace.
My favorite part about my community is that they've been with me since day 1 of my Twitch streaming. A lot of the people in my stream bit trolls, but honestly, they're just as amazing. I wouldn't be here honestly without their love and support.
My name is Haku or Hakuchi in Twitch. I do play Valorant, but I also do variety. I met Brown through a mutual friend when I first started streaming on Twitch. Brown? Brown?
Hey, we're good.
Brown?
We're good. We're good. We're good.
He was very sweet, and very kind, and very welcoming. We weren't close until I started doing and hosting my own Valorant customs, and we would play together. At first, my first impression of Valorant was I was like, ew, I don't want to play this game. But like 2 months after that, I was hooked into Valorant. I got my Ethernet cable and I got hooked.
Maybe there's.
I didn't really need to wish
So I just wanna have fun. So I invited the friends that I'm really close with and the ones I mostly played my comp games recently. They're the only ones I'm really comfortable playing rank with.
One enemy remaining.
My community, they're very, very, very welcoming. They're very sweet and very nice. I appreciate them so much. I don't deserve them. What the? Holy.
All right, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to the first game of the tournament here. I'm excited for this one today. We got a great matchup coming in straight off the bat here. We got Team Oniichan versus Team HakuWaku. I am joined today by my co-caster Jockles. Jockles, how you doing?
I am great, Panda. I'm really excited. Always a pleasure to be a part of one of Brown's events, and looking through these like rosters and the scrims, I'm really excited to see what comes out in this first game that we have coming up.
Yes, we are yet to do picks and bans, so we don't know what map we're playing or who's playing quite yet, but I'm excited to see what maps we see come out throughout the course of this tournament. What do you think some of these teams' favorite maps are going to be? Do you think we'll see? Sometimes we see some of these tournaments. A lot of these teams prepare for the same maps, and then we see the same map over and over again. Hopefully, we see some variation today. But are there any maps that you want to see coming in today, just to see some different maps played?
I'd love to see a couple different maps played, but I think realistically, just because of how the agents or how the agents roll or anything, I believe that we're gonna see a lot of like the standard maps, like Ascent, Haven, maybe some Icebox. That being said, I would like to see some Pearl or Fracture. I personally don't like playing on them, but watching them be played on is phenomenal because you get different strategies, you get different agent compositions, and you just see how the thought processes of these teams as they play through the map. And I love seeing that. But generally, I feel like those are kind of strayed away from in tournaments because they want to play the maps that they're comfortable on. What about you, Panda? What do you think are going to be like the staples of the maps?
Yeah, it's interesting that you mentioned that because I would agree with what you said. I think that a lot of teams are more comfortable on maps that they've played a lot of, like Haven, like Bind, like Ascent. And so I do think that we see those maps played quite a bit. But I agree with you. I want to see maybe like I think that it's always interesting to see newer maps played, such as Pearl. When the game's been out as long as it has now, all of the strategies and lineups and everything like that kind of gets cemented for maps like, we'll say, Ascent, right? Or Haven, where people have figured out the best strategies or what works really well. And so we see those kind of just repeated over and over again on those maps. But something like Pearl, where players don't have quite as concrete ideas for what needs to happen, it's always interesting to see the creativity and teamwork that comes out. And usually whoever has better creativity, better teamwork, better coordination, that's who we see thrive on those newer maps, specifically like Pearl. So it'd be interesting to see if we can get some of those some of those different types of maps being
100%.
played today. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see what we have here, what map we end up on, and what players are able to do with those.
All right. I believe, yeah. So looking at the schedule here, we've got the 2 games today, one after another, and then we have the upper bracket finals later in the day today, with the lower brackets continuing on tomorrow. It'll be exciting to see how these games result and how it kind of works forward. And honestly, there's a lot of excitement coming through just with how these teams have prepared, how the scrims have come out, and I just really like seeing the agent combinations and everything else that comes with a tournament. I'm excited to see how it all plays out and who ends up taking it to the grand finals and what can come from there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely interesting to see, who's able to pull out in this tournament. I mean, I think we're gonna have some pretty even games. I'd like to see a couple of these games go pretty deep. 20 rounds at least. And hopefully we get to see that because sometimes we get those blowout games that were not quite as exciting, but I think we're going to get some good ones today. I'm definitely very excited. We have, especially this first game, we have some players who are pretty high ranked. I know Haku's going to be playing this game. That's a diamond player. Angel's going to be playing this game. Angel is immortal. Unseen Angel is going to be playing this game. That'll be interesting to see. Unseen Angel is another diamond player. So all these players are really kind of diamond and above. There's a couple plats, a couple golds as well, but ones that can hold their own. So I'm excited to see some high coordination, high skill play from these players, and yeah, I'm just excited. I'm ready to go.
I agree, man. I'm really excited, especially with the map now being selected. We've got Haven with Oniichan being on the attack to start us off. I'm really excited to see what they pull out as a composition for Oniichan, especially with them being on attack first. HakuWaku, I'm excited to see what they pull out on defense first, and are we going to see some omens? Are we going to see brimstones? Like, what kind of agent compositions are we going to see? Are we going to see the classic Yoru out of Naga? Are we going to see, I'm just excited. My favorite thing of all of this is the agent compositions and what they can bring to each team. I know I've said that on repeat, but I just can't get over that because it's so integral to how a team can end up performing.
Oh, absolutely. And some of these games, you can go into them and see who has a better composition, and 80% of the time I would say the team with the better composition is going to take it. And it varies from map to map here. It looks like we are possibly heading over to Haven here, I believe. What kind of composition do you like for Haven? What kind of sentinels do you like to see? What kind of duelists do you think really thrive on this map?
So I really think that in terms of Sentinels, you typically are going to see, especially since the Chamber nerf, I think you're going to see a KJ or a Cypher leaning more towards a Killjoy because the utility and the lockdown is just so integral to how they can retake sites or take sites to begin with. In terms of duelists, I think you'd get your typical Jet. That being said, it's Naga, so I'm assuming and guessing it's going to be a Yoru, but you never really know, especially because Reynas can have good games, Phoenixes can have good games on Haven. We've seen it, and it's really interesting to see how this all comes together and what it pairs with these initiators. Are they going to go fast and hard, or is it going to be like a Breach KO? Is it going to be like a Fade Sova? The initiators, I think, for this kind of map, they're so versatile, and the smokes traditionally, I think you're gonna see an Omen or a Brimstone, especially on Haven. But you never really know. They could throw in a Harbor pick because why not? You could see a Viper, and honestly, it just goes to show that this map in particular, with the 3 sites, there's so much going on and so much you can do that you can change everything. What do you think is going to be like the main focus on the duelist or the sentinel?
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head there. I mean, because of the 3 different sites and every site plays so differently, there's a lot of different strategies, particularly I'm thinking of offense. Like there's so many different ways to go about team comp, different ways to go about like what site you want to hit, what site you want to stress, whether you want to run more, full rushes or whether you want to play more default. It's so versatile, right? This map is definitely one that's very interesting, and you really get more of an insight onto what the team is thinking and what their strategy is going into this game. I think that particularly for the Sentinel, I do like that KJ pick. I think that the lockdown is really good everywhere, excluding maybe the C site that's a little bit longer, a little bit more open, a little bit harder to play there. But I do like that KJ pick. But as far as duelists go, I think this is one of those maps that any duelist really goes. I'd like to see, maybe even like a Yoru. Those are really fun to watch. But I think Raze does really well here. It's a map that Phoenix can play, which is not every map. Neon can play, so I'm excited to see what they have in store.
Absolutely. And we're kicking it off with the Agent Select presented by SunriseTV, getting into this first game of the tournament on Haven. And already on the side of HakuWaku, we're seeing 2 locks. We have a Sova and an Omen, as well as a Neon. I was honestly not expecting a Neon, but I really like that pick. It means you can hit a site fast and hard and make them have to react based on the information you give them.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think we mentioned the duelist and we mentioned the Sentinel. But the controllers here, the initiators, those are definitely interesting. I think that Sova thrives on this map. This is just a Sova map through and through. Sky could be super useful as well, and we're seeing that reflected in HakuWaku picking both of those agents here. And electing to not go Sentinel, which is very interesting. We see the double duelist and double initiator setup here with the Phoenix. And that Neon that you mentioned. Oniichan is a little bit more hesitant as far as the picks. They're hovering a triple Sentinel setup right now. I don't know if they're going to lock that in or not, but that would be no duelist coming in should that remain the composition that they have right now. But they are running out of time here, so they got to make a decision. And here we go. Now we have some locks coming in. We see that Yoru. We see that Reyna coming in. And yeah, the only mirror pick here being that Sova, which makes sense, Haven just being the Sova map that it is. But yeah, this is going to be an interesting matchup here that we have coming in. Who do you like one of these team comps over the other?
I would have to say I like Oniichan's team comp a little bit more just because they have the different things that they are going for. Like you have the Sentinel for the flank, you have that kind of thing going in, and I think that being said, is I think that's going to be a little bit more impactful, especially on this offensive side, because they are going to be able to cover their flank and not have to worry about it. When it comes to defense, they're going to be able to hold on to the site, whereas Team HakuWaku isn't going to have that flank defense, so they are always going to have someone ready and aware to potentially take those flank fights.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely going to be interesting to see how both of these teams play this this half here, but we're seeing Team Oniichan electing to start their offensive side, leaning toward this C site. Nothing quite committed. A close fight here from Angel. The flash coming in, flashing Naga, but Naga sticking in the corner. Now going to be pushing in and finds the right click onto Angel. Now down to a 5 versus 4. That's a big first pick by Naga, but now Oniichan, they don't need to commit here. They're going to back off, right? They're going to take the man advantage, and they're going to go maybe look to see if A site's open, see if B site's open. But yeah, currently only Vanny sitting there over on that A site defending with the shorty.
Really smart play to be able to recognize, hey, we have the man advantage, let's push out and re-clear this space. And look at the space they're taking over in towards Garage.
Pushing into Garage. Unseen Angel able to spot out Naga there, trying to sneak into window. And then backing off down to a versus 5. Haku getting caught out back sight. Prince Andy taking down Haku, but now Kibble wants a piece, but getting shut down by Lunar Gen. And now the 2 versus 4, Unseen Angel and Vanny trying to just find any way to get onto this site here. Some shock darts coming in, none of those connecting quite yet. We do have the paranoia here to work with.
Yeah, the chip damage has been really good so far, and if they are able to do anything, it's because of that chip damage.
One enemy
There's the paranoia, but Toda gonna be pushing, shutting that down. Unseen Angel finding 1, but needs to find 3 more. This is looking unlikely. Gonna get spotted out by that recon bolt and running out of time here, trying to take down that KJ turret, down to 18 HP. Lunar Gen popping in with the chip damage, and Toda is gonna shut him down. First round going to Oniichan.
Watch them run when
once again, just really well played there on the side of Oniichan. Naga getting that initial pick in towards Garage, making them think, hey, they're gonna take Garage now because they just got a pick. And he uses the gate crash out to reconvene with his team, and then they re-clear it with 3 members and take the site from Garage and C Long split. Really well played, and if that's evidence of how they're going to be playing going forward, I'm excited to see what else they can do.
Absolutely. We're seeing another lean toward this C site from Oniichan. Going to be grabbing that ultimate orb. Haku getting spotted out by the recon bolt, and now they're going to try to explode onto site. Toda already on, trying to find a pick. Naga TPing back site. Toda finds the opening pick onto Haku. Recon bolt spotting a couple, but not able to do anything with that. Naga going to be using that Marshall. Bot out Unseen Angel here. And now Oniichan just has control of the site here. This is going to be a tough retake for Haku, but they just need to do a little bit of damage to the economy of Team Oniichan.
Yeah, any damage here is good damage. Doesn't matter what kind of damage. As long as they have to reinvest either in guns or shields or utility, that's good.
Standing.
Naga just going to be sitting close with that shorty. Not much to be done about that one. Toda getting a piece, Kuma getting a piece, and a Pupper Supply Co. flawless for Team Oniichan, taking that second round.
Yeah. Again, HakuWaku did a little bit of damage. They have 3 agents on the side of Oniichan that has to be able to reinvest in some sort of shield going forward. So they did enough, but realistically, you were hoping to get a couple guns out of their hands, and so it's a little disappointing you aren't able to, but you at least make them have to spend some credits.
Absolutely. As long as they're spending something, you can't let them get too far ahead in economy. But realistically, Oniichan's going to win that round 10 times out of 10. Should they play it well. And now we're seeing a little bit of a default for Oniichan. They know that they have the gun disadvantage. They want to try to get an opening pick or find some kind of opening here in HakuWaku's defense. And it looks like that may be a site. They are, using the little information that they have, and they're playing this pretty well. All that they have is Kibble to go through here. Gonna be sitting backside with this Phantom, can do a lot of damage. Now might push off of A site here. Does hear that ultimate orb getting popped, and now we have the dimensional drift coming in from Naga. Gonna be clearing this back site, will spot out Kibble, gonna be pushing Kibble out. Coming out of this dimensional drift, gonna be flashing, tries to find a pick, but can't get it. Angel shutting that one down. Just a shorty to work with, so nothing too bad for Naga right there. But Spike will be going down on A site for Team Oniichan.
Yeah, Team HakuWaku has so much utility to use here to retake. It's going to be a tough round for Oniichan going forward.
Prince Andy getting the flank on the Haku, a great play. Able to find an early pick there and upgrade a gun. Angel finding 3, Lunar Gen finding 1. Unseen Angel finds Lunar Gen, shuts that one down. Molly's on the bomb though. They are running out of time. Prince Andy cannot find a pick, but was it enough? It is. The stall coming in for Team Oniichan, and 3 players alive. Unable to get it done for Team Haku there, and it is 3-0 now.
What a community gaming clutch by Team Oniichan there. Prince Andy's able to delay perfectly with coinciding with the Brimstone Incendiary, and just works out perfectly that they get all 3 enemies extremely low, and then to get one to fall to the spike zone is massive, because now they have to reinvest, and that's a big round going forward.
Absolutely, so much stalling power for Team Oniichan. Haku, we might see Haku learn their lesson and try to retake a little bit quicker from here on out. But for now, we see another C lean for Oniichan. This looks like it's going to be their favorite map, at least to put some pressure on, not necessarily have to commit here. Naga TPing back sight. In a dangerous spot, unable to connect that Marshall shot though. Kuma will find the opening pick onto Haku. Vanny with the wall bang though. Angel finding a piece as well.
Deploying drone.
Down to 3 players for Team Oniichan, and they might be backing off of C here after pretty much having the site there.
Smoke's down.
And those Seekers not going to be helping their case here. Now they're fully backed off.
The Seekers were great, showed them that they were backing out. Now they have the ability to get onto site and reclaim any guns that were lost.
Look at this spot from Angel. Unable to connect the shot, but that's a lot of information, and finds it onto Kuma. Sees the spike as well. This is a lot of information, and watch Team Haku just absolutely collapse right here on C long. They're going to pincer maneuver them here. Absolutely stuck with 30 seconds remaining. Not much to be done here.
Great shock dart there.
Great shock dart, getting some chip damage onto Kibble, but Kibble's sitting there. Oh, gets taken down by Prince Andy, and they might be able to get onto C site, and they will with another pick onto Unseen Angel. Now it's a 2 versus 2. And all of a sudden, Oniichan has a shot at this. Angel gonna be pushing C long though, unexpected, finds a 3rd. And now it's down to Prince Andy with 11 HP. Can Andy get it done here?
Here.
Gonna be tapping bomb here, and this is an interesting lockdown because he's gonna be taken down, and they can stick this spike, and that lockdown going to waste, unfortunately. Not a terrible idea. Could have ended up being a hero play, but HakuWaku is going to take that one down, make this a 1-3 game.
Yeah, honestly, great on Oniichan to be able to put themselves in the situation down from 4-2 to bring it to a 2v2 and take the site. It's just really well thought out by Angel to destroy the Killjoy Nano Swarm on the spike before starting that, so it can't delay anything before that lockdown goes down. It was really, really smart.
They're really well played, just using their head there. Here we see a little bit of an A lean, but they're playing pretty passively. Oniichan here. Not getting too aggressive, not making too much noise, and Vanny may just bite. Gonna be peeking short here. Oh, Vanny and Kibble both find one before getting traded there, making this 3 versus 3. But now Team HakuWaku will have the site here. Not much to do about it. Toda gonna be popping the Empress there and finds Unseen Angel with it and gets back to safety. That's a big pick right there. This is gonna make this retake just so much worse for Team HakuWaku. And look at Naga sitting close, loves the shorty here, and we'll get unblinded. We'll probably get both. Toda stealing that pick from Naga right there, but Team Oniichan getting it done pretty decisively there.
Yeah,
they
it's
get their fourth.
really unfortunate there that Haku doesn't decide to clear that corner. It's a very common spot, especially on the retake, to have to clear it because you have people like Naga sitting there with a shotgun, or even if they have a Vandal or a Phantom, they're there and ready to take the fight for that initial engagement. And just really well played, especially for Toda to swing off of Naga's contact and be able to support him in that way.
Yeah, and you also know, I mean, if you've ever watched Naga play, you know Naga loves two things, and it is Yoru, and it's also the shorty. And it's specifically Yoru with a shorty. And so he's going to be playing that quite a bit here. We see an aggressive defense here from Team HakuWaku over at A. Toda getting a pick and getting out. That's a great use of the dismiss right there. Finds that pick, and Kibble denies the trade from Kibble right there. Kibble with just the frenzy to work with, going to be sitting close here in short. It does look like Team Oniichan will be looking to get on A site. We'll all be going long, though. This could be a dangerous flank from Kibble here. Going to be turning the corner. We'll see the back of Kuma deciding not to shoot. Not a terrible idea. Lunarjan will find one onto site here. Haku trying to get on site, and Kibble finally makes good on that flank. Able to get one out. Haku finding another. And this is getting dangerous for Team Oniichan, but Toda and Naga going to be cleaning it up. It's all down to Angel with nothing but a stinger in short here. Getting blinded. So much util to work with here. Watching this TP. Likely won't see that TP come out here. And this Yoru claim. Oh, Angel. That's good trigger discipline right there. Swinging this corner. Unable to connect any shots. Oh, and a little bit of an awkward fight, and Naga ends up finding it with the knife onto Angel. Oniichan with another round.
Yeah, just their take was so clean. They used that initial pick from Toda to take the site. They all go down long. Kibble, really well played. Good trigger discipline to not take the early engagement. Give them the ability to get on the site. And it was just, once again, like this combativeness that they have, even if they're playing with lighter weaponry, they're making it at least viable. They have a chance. That didn't swing in their way that time, but you gotta appreciate what they're doing. And we're already seeing the dimensional drift out of Naga here.
Yeah, this is a dangerous spot right here. Gonna be finding one with the shorty. Does go down to 17 HP, but that is exactly what Naga was looking for. Just an early pick and then get out. A great use of that dimensional drift. Oh, and now Haku's gonna be forced out using that molly. Popping the run it back here, but this smoke will cover him here. Toda finding one, finding two, pushing through B. Toda with no respect for this enemy team, running through, but here comes Kibble with the flank. Able to spot out Prince Andy and get control of the spike here. Getting chipped through the bottom of window there by Lunar, but finds another one onto Naga. Kibble coming up big this round. And now it's a 2 versus 2. Lunarjan and Kuma are looking to get into B's site. Haku barely avoiding that recon dart.
Oh, this is... The timing here is going to be very close.
Standing.
Oh, and Kuma just able to spot out Haku before Kibble can bring in the help here. Gonna be using this util, pushing through the back site, looking for this pick. Finds it onto Kuma. The orbital strike coming in does nothing. Now Kibble doesn't know where Lunarjan is, and look at this flank from Lunarjan. Gonna get Kibble right in the back. Well played there by Lunarjan to bring a 6-round home for Oniichan.
Yeah, Lunarjan gets that initial chip damage onto Kibble at the outside of B window when Kibble had just narrowly escaped before Kibble got, I believe it was Naga. But ends up finishing what she started and is able to clean up the round, give themselves another round, and now it's a 6-1 advantage. What does Haku have to do here to bounce back? These rounds, the economy, it's still staying close because they're getting enough kills, but it unfortunately is not enough.
Absolutely. Well, it is not die early, but I mean, with this light buy that Team Haku has. I mean, Angel just looking to find a pick early there with the Marshall. Not a terrible play. Have to make something happen here if you're Team HakuWaku, and unfortunately just cannot connect that shot here. But look at Toda just walking right through B, and just no information for Team HakuWaku. So Oniichan will be able to just open this map right up. Now trying to push onto B. Kibble finding the one though with that stinger. Toda finding another though, just an absolute menace in spawn. Now we see Prince Andy finding one, and Kibble trying to do something. Finds Toda, but getting immediately traded. And another round. I mean, 7-1. This is looking. You know what? Is there anything to be done about this for Team HakuWaku?
Honestly, it's tough to say. They're doing the things right, but the trades coming out from Oniichan are overpowering what they are doing right. Both teams are doing everything they can. They're doing the right thing, but Oniichan is just doing the right thing slightly better.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these teams are. This game's a lot closer than the scoreline would make it out to be. Naga finding a nice shot there, tapping that ultimate orb, and then finding a quick one on to Haku. Now we see the Seekers coming out. We'll get a little bit of information, but again, Oniichan just sitting back. They're playing this information battle really, really well so far this map. Just kind of denying as much information and capitalizing off of the information that they do have. Now we see Toda maybe trying to, you know, capitalize on some space over toward A. Kibble eventually being spotted out. Will get dinked through a box right there. Or maybe it was with that Phantom just not quite doing enough damage. Naga finding another pick. And with that one, they see Kibble. They get a pick over towards C. And they're looking to execute over here. This is a 3 versus 5 now. And they will walk right onto site. Not much to be done. With this Hunter's Fury coming out, this could do a lot of damage. Does find Prince Andy and a tag onto Kuma. And Kibble finds 2!
Spike planted.
Kuma finding one with the Molly as well. And it's a 2 versus 2. Kibble looking to get some more done over from Garage.
Here we go.
Look at this. Okay, the ult coming out from Kibble here. This overdrive looking to do a little bit of work, but they're playing way off of sight here. Haku needs to push up, needs to find some picks.
One enemy.
Bike tap coming through. Kibble finds a third, looking for a fourth onto Naga. Naga with the fake clone, and wow, that worked so well. Killing Unseen Angel right there, and finds the shot onto Kibble. Naga, are you kidding me? In the 1 versus 2, uses the fake clone and closes out the round. What a clutch from Naga.
A fake clone to cross. Oh my goodness. That's just something people won't think of, especially that late in the round. Especially when he doesn't even have the clone to begin with. He used it much earlier in the round. Oh my goodness. That's just... You gotta appreciate a player willing and able to have that happen. To think, hey, I'm gonna do this. This is gonna work.
Yeah, I mean, especially with that overdrive holding him on that one side of B long, just being able to have the knowledge that this is really my only out this round. That was just so smart there. You see Kibble finding one and getting traded quickly. Vanny trying to capitalize off of that little bit of chaos, but Toda gonna be shutting that one down. Another light buy here for Team HakuWaku. Trying to do some damage, trying to find something, make something work. Naga finding Haku, who pushed up mid. I mean, that was good positioning, but Naga just making sure to check the corners. Angel going to be finding this pick onto Toda with the double flash. Good use of util right there, able to upgrade the weapon as well. But not much to be done about this plant over here on C site. And Team Oniichan will be getting the spike down.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough retake. They're going to have to isolate some 1v1s in order to have any possibility. They have the Brimstone with the Orbital Strike as well as, I believe, the Incendiary. So they 2 lines of defense right there. And they're just playing passive. They know they have to make something happen. Oniichan is playing this really well.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. They're trying to get through Garage here, but Lunar Gen is going to be behind. There's going to be one backside, one long. This is just so tough, and Naga comes in with the shorty, looking for another one. On to Unseen Angel. Unseen will get that one, but Lunargen closing that round out. 9-1 in favor of Oniichan. This is looking brutal out here.
Yeah, you know, honestly, when you're a player, when you're down 9-1, it doesn't feel good. But the thing with Valorant is anything can happen. You can bounce back. But what needs to be done is, I don't know if there needs to be a timeout where they can talk or something along those lines, but they need to have some kind of bounce back, and they just don't have an answer for Naga and his lurks.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is going to become a battle of mental fortitude for Team Haku. They need to keep their head in the game here. Vanny finding an opening pick onto Toda. That's a big opening pick. Toda currently 14-7. It's going to be a big one here. But Team Oniichan will be having control of A site. The 5v4 retake from Haku, though. This is doable. Vanny just guarding that TP so smart. Kills Naga. Lunargen sitting in his close corner, though, and shuts down one flanker. One more to go here. Finds that one as well, and it's down to a 3v3. Kibble getting out onto site. Ran through the smoke. Got spooked by the teammate right there. This orbital strike still available for Team Haku, and here it comes. Orbital strike coming out. Haku finding one long, though. Lunargen trying to find one. Unseen Angel finds another. Here comes the Molly. Haku shutting that one down, and they'll be able to stick the spike. A good retake there from Team HakuWaku. And they take their second round of the map.
Last round in the half.
Yeah, they got to be happy with how they played that. The aggressiveness perfectly countered the aggressiveness that Oniichan wanted to have over towards the A site. They were able to push out Garage, get the pick, push up the flank, and wait for that gate crasher from Naga. And honestly, I think because they know Naga is going to use the gate crasher regardless, that was a great play to hold out and not destroy it and wait for him to teleport.
Yeah, very, very smart plays there by Vanny, just finding those two opening picks. That was absolutely vital to them winning that round. Now we are seeing another ceiling for the last round of the half. We will have the lockdown coming out for Team Oniichan, trying to clear out this site. This doesn't quite cover all of site, but they could try to make it work. Unseen Angel will shoot that clone, and Naga capitalizing, finding that pick. Toda finding another one onto Kibble, who was trying to flank. Haku getting out, but getting shut down right away. Toda finding Angel and Haku, and it's down to Vanny. And look at this beautiful round from Team Oniichan. Vanny will find one, but that's all they'll get. And the half ends 10-2 in favor of Oniichan.
So, with this halftime, it's presented by Draw with Christie, and the stat I want to point out is the two duelists on the Team Oniichan. There's 17-8 and 17-6, and I think they were a massive part of that first half, obviously with their stat line, and I think going forward, they're gonna have to be playing just as well on this defense to have any sort of to keep up what the team is doing.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, you mentioned these two players, Toda and Naga, and I want to point out specifically Naga. I don't know if I've ever shoutcasted Naga when he's not playing Yoru. And we're seeing such clever plays come out from Naga. You know, of course, loving that shorty, and this is just somebody who knows their agent very well and can use every piece of util to give themselves the advantage. Now, a huge pistol round here. HakuWaku needs to find this one. Kibble finding that opening pick, that's going to be really big for them. And they will get the spike plant, that double shock dart, not quite hitting the plant spot. Vanny getting low, Toda finds that one, Lunargen finding another but getting traded. Haku finding Naga, and Angel finding Toda, and look at this, now it's down to Kuma. This is a big round for Oniichan if they can close this one out. It's a 2 versus 1 here. The Molly coming in, but that blind from Angel. Bailing out Haku. Now Angel sitting close with the shorty. The jump peek finds it. 3-10, a big round for Oniichan. Hopefully they can use that to boost their economy a little bit here.
Absolutely. This is where it starts. All you got to do is get a couple rounds going. You build up your economy, you get the confidence up, and that round can kickstart it. They don't have a sentinel like we were talking about at the start of the game. They don't have a sentinel to watch those flanks. So these aggressive hits where they don't get pigeonholed or trapped are going to be massive. They're going to have to attack. They're going to have to push in. They're going to have to keep that presence up. Otherwise, we could see a very quick defense by Oniichan. And Naga already win with the Marshall.
Naga with the Marshall. That is brutal to lose that opening pick when you have that gun advantage. Naga buying this Marshall here. Actually, the only player on Team Oniichan to full buy, but putting it to good use so far. And this can cripple the offense here. Vanny gonna spot out Prince Andy, who would have had a nice flank otherwise. Haku with the flash, and Angel and Haku will find 2 picks. Naga trying to hold C site now. TP'd back over. He's everywhere right now. Finds 1 pick on to Haku, but can't quite finish it with the shorty. And now it's down to LunarGen to try to upset Team HakuWaku here. Vanny and Haku trying to hold on to this round. And you know what? This is a smart play. They already rotated 1 time, and so a lot of teams would just commit to that C site. But they know where LunarGen is going to be. They know that LunarGen is going to be leaning toward that C site, and this is just so smart for them to run over toward A site, get that free plant, play sites, play a little bit smarter. You know, we see Haku on about 50% HP, so just a smart play, 62 to be exact. And now LunarGen could get caught out by Haku here. That paranoia gonna be hitting. It's gonna be a tough retake for Haku.
Scanning ahead.
Or for I'm sorry, for Oniichan here.
Yeah.
Haku gonna be trying to find this pick and does. Haku's 3rd kill of that round. And a big one.
Really well played. Like you mentioned, they already had the rotate where they were going from A towards C. And as soon as Haku gets that kill onto Naga and sees the recon dart come out from the last player in LunarGen, then you know, hey, the last agent is over here. We have a full open A site. We gotta hit that. And that was absolutely necessary. I'm curious to see how this round goes because they are on a lighter buy. But that being said, anything can happen. And we are seeing a lighter buy from this side of Oniichan as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of a little bit broken buys both ways, but definitely in favor of Oniichan here with 3 rifles and a Spectre. And Naga, I mean, hey, don't count Naga out with that Marshall.
No, absolutely not.
So hit some deadly shots here.
That's been evident from the last couple rounds.
And right there, Kuma not quite able to find some shots there. Toda gonna be sitting backside, blinded though, so can't find the pick on a kibble, but Kuma getting the trade. Down to a, oh, and Haku, look at this, pushes through window and finds 2 picks there. Traded by Prince Andy, but that is 2 huge picks, giving the numbers advantage to Team Haku. Vanny finding another one, and now Prince Andy unable to get it done. Vanny finding that one, and HakuWaku gonna be finding a 3rd round in a row, and this is such a kickstart to their game here.
Yeah, that's phenomenal. 3 rounds in a row. You're building that economy. You just absolutely displaced Oniichan's economy. And going forward, you have multiple rounds in a row. I personally would have liked to have seen Vanny ditch the Bulldog and buy up with the team, but I'm okay with it based on their economy. And if they can keep this train rolling, this is going to be massive.
Oh, certainly. I mean, Oniichan needs to find a way to break up this momentum that Haku has. We don't want to get this game too close, and then, you know, now you're starting to get nervous. Here we have the running back coming out from Haku, trying to get on site, unable to find a pick, but does find some good information. Spots out Toda and gets him rather low. Angel finishing that one off. Now LunarGen back site, but blinded. Kibble finding that one. Kuma with the trade, but Angel's getting one. Kuma's low, and all of a sudden, Haku
standing.
with just some new life, newfound confidence. Angel finding a third, and it's down to Naga in the 1v4 with nothing but a Marshall. Sneaking onto site here, but Unseen Angel will spot Naga as Naga turns the corner, unable to hit that shot, and Unseen Angel closes that one out. 4 rounds in a row. It's 6 to 10. All of a sudden, this is manageable.
Yeah, they just got to keep cruising through, being confident in their duels, and that's what they're doing. They took that site so quickly after they saw Naga with the, I believe it was the Trailblazer from Angel. They saw Naga and then heard the teleport out, and they're like, okay, there's most likely only one person on site here. Let's take this. And they rushed it. Even though Kibble was low, based on the shot from the Marshall, they still took that site, and they were confident.
Absolutely. Here we have a little bit of a default coming out from Haku. I don't mind this. We know that Oniichan has recuperated their economy here. Will have a full buy. Now Haku taking their time, looking to find some information, maybe a pick here. And this Trailblazer going to be spotting out not a whole lot. I think it maybe spotted out Naga over toward that C site. Now the Seekers coming out will open up this C site. Angel going to be pushing in toward back site. They're looking to take full control of B, but this orbital strike will try to deny this plant. Will deny it, and here comes Naga on the flank with the dimensional drift. Oh, and Kuba puts Andy finding one. Naga with the double blind finds one. Kibble trying to get out of it and does find that pick. Haku finding another, but Haku in some trouble here, and oh my goodness, Haku, are you kidding me? Somehow gets out of that with a headshot, but Lunargen gonna be shutting that one down and shuts down Kibble despite the ultimate getting popped there. Getting rid of that overdrive, and Oniichan back in the driver's seat.
Yeah, great ultimate use by HakuWaku there. They use the Seekers to take the site. They know that B is fully open, but then the orbital strike comes in. It was just a perfect transition of ultimates from every team. The orbital strike denies the plant. They try to get back in. They get taken out as they push back in. Kibble is the last alive, uses the overdrive, and unfortunately falls. But realistically, that was a great round. A lot of ults invested, but you gotta appreciate how valiant they are in fighting.
Absolutely. I mean, just Oniichan just doing a lot right on that round. Hard to say anything bad about them after that round. Played so well together right there. And here we see Haku still, you know, because they got those 4 rounds in a row there, they are still alive. They have a full buy yet again, and probably one next round as well, despite the regardless of the outcome of this round here. Oh, and Toda just seeing the tip of Haku's hair right there. Finding that shot with the operator right there. Lunargen unable to capitalize off of that Hunter's
spike planted.
That ultimate right there. Now Kuba coming out with a pick as well. Just 3 players to defend this plant, but the spike is down.
Revealing area.
Team Oniichan is on the clock, needs to get onto site here, get some picks, and defuse this spike. Kuma gonna be picking off Angel, but getting traded by Vanny right there. Vanny looking for another one, pops the paranoia, but Lunargen shutting that down, and Naga jumping out of heaven with the shorty. Shuts that one down, and this will bring it to map point for Team Oniichan.
You know, I really respect how they're trying to force these sites, especially after taking Naga out of position with those gate crashers and using the Trailblazer to make him teleport all the way to C. And they recognize that he is no longer near this site. Let's take this. And they push and they get the site. But the unfortunate thing is they're losing their individual battles. I personally didn't like how Kibble pushed in towards CT there, as it gave them an easy opening into making it a 5v3 instead of a 5v4. But it's the things like that where players just overheat in these instances, and it hurts the team. But going forward, they have to make those changes, especially if they want to stay alive.
Absolutely, and now Angel with the dog there, spotting out a couple players towards C. They're pushing it regardless, though. Here comes the ultimate coming out here. Sorry about that. Kibble finding one, Haku finding another. Tota trying to hold on to sight here. Finds the pick onto Kibble. Finds another one onto Unseen Angel. Absolute juggernaut with the operator back sight, and it's a 2 versus 2. Ultimates to play with for everybody but Kuma here. Will we see the Empress be popped here? Not quite sure yet. That we will see the spike going down on A site for Team HakuWaku. Haku and Vanny trying to hold down this site. Tota and Kuma trying to close this map 1 out. They will be rotating over.
I think we're absolutely going to see the run it back here.
Surely the running back comes out. Oh, and look at this silent B hops coming up for Tota. Haku, though, in the corner, uncleared. Kuma by themselves. Smoke coming out, but running out of time. And oh, this is interesting. I think Kuma is going to decide to just save this gun here. Not a terrible decision.
I think
run it back coming out. We'll trap Haku here. We'll go down to Spike. But regardless, HakuWaku will take that round out. That's a big one.
I do like the use of the run it back to make sure you secure the round, but it's unfortunate that they used it in that situation as they were too close. It brought them back and they ended up falling to the spike blast.
Yeah, it's definitely not a bad idea to commit that run it back. I maybe would have liked to see Haku maybe wait till we get the tap on the spike. But never a bad idea to secure that round, especially when you are on match point here. So we will see another round for HakuWaku, but need to find 5 more to bring it into overtime. And Oniichan just needs 1 more round here. Naga spotting one out towards C long. Likely some rotates coming out. Tota pushing right up mid. Finds one onto Angel, but Haku finds that trade. Now Prince Andy going to be sitting close here in garage. We'll spot no one, though, as Team HakuWaku will rotate over toward A site here.
We're seeing the pings all over the map, making sure that they know, hey, we're going here. We're going right now.
Absolutely.
They're there first. That's awesome. They get the site, and now they play post plant.
Absolutely, and Spike going down here. Oniichan smartly waiting for some teammates there. Naga unable to connect some Marshall shots, and oh, just peeking a little bit too much. Unseen Angel will find that opening pick, gets the numbers advantage. Kibble will find one, Vanny finding another. And LunarGen all alone in heaven. They know where LunarGen is here. She's going to retreat towards CT, but getting trapped here. Double flash by Haku, finds one despite being flashed, but Kibble with the trade. And they close the gap to 4.
12-8, and once again, Oniichan's economy, you're not liking the looks of it. Whereas with HakuWaku's economy, you're liking the looks of it. If they could keep this rolling, I'm not saying it's not possible, but it's very, very doable, and I'm loving what I'm seeing from the side of HakuWaku, especially the changes they've made on this offensive side.
Absolutely. Team Haku taking down 6 rounds in the last 8 rounds this half.
Scout destroyed.
Absolutely amazing for Team HakuWaku. Need to keep this momentum, though. Oniichan needs to slow it down just a little bit. They need to keep playing smart. Keep their cool just a little bit here. Does look like Team HakuWaku will be kind of spread out here, leaning a little bit toward this C site. And look at this flank from LunarGen. Oh, with nothing but the Sheriff, but a great flank. We'll get a lot of information. Finds Kibble. Has to back off. Angel will find one in B site, though. Haku finding another just outside of garage window. Naga. Oh, what a headshot from Naga. Finds Haku and the gun upgrade. Prince Andy will also find Angel. That's another upgrade. And now, HakuWaku, their fate in the hands of Unseen Angel, who's pushed all the way up C site. And Vanny, who's sitting in garage here. Needs to be careful about Naga. Smartly turns away from that flash, turns away from the clone, and finds Naga. Well played by Vanny, and Unseen Angel finding one for themselves. Lunar Gen tries to get the spray transfer, but Unseen Angel keeping the dream alive for Team HakuWaku, closing the gap to 3.
Oh my goodness, that is the riskiest push that they could have made, deciding to go through the C link towards C site when they know that this person's on B. Great effort by Lunar Gen to get the spray transfer. Holy, that was a round and an important one. And going forward, like that, if their economies are so close at this point because they're taking them down every round.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that was just back and forth that round there. The Unseen Angel trying to find this pick onto Naga. Naga unable to connect any shots there. Goes down to 30 HP. This Hunter's Fury does find one tag, but that's all Gen will get. And looks like HakuWaku doesn't really know where to go here. Tota going to be sitting real close here. Only has the classic to work with though. Oh, look at Naga. Oh, and this Owl Drone, that's big. Pushes Naga off of that. Gotta be careful about Naga with those close shorty kills. Spotting out Tota as well, and now the push coming from Haku does find some tags onto Tota, but getting forced into back sight here. Pushing through, finds Tota, now needs to turn around and does. Kibble will find Naga, who was pushing in from that seaside. 3 versus 3. HakuWaku needs to get this bomb down. 35 seconds remain. A flank coming in from Prince Andy, now bottom mid. Left. Oh, and look at this. They're just going to push right through into C.
Yep. That is absolutely the right decision, especially when you can be pinched on B site.
That's so smart to get out of that pinch right there. Get out of that pressure. Oh, and Haku just missing the doorway a little bit, and Kibble finds that pick onto Prince Andy. That relieves some of that pressure off of Team HakuWaku. Gives them the numbers advantage, and Haku trying to get out, but Lunar Gen finding that pick. Spike is down, though. Kibble and Vanny trying to hold this one down. Jen and Kuma, though, in the 2v2. Gonna be trying to close this map out. The spray coming through the smoke for Kibble. Finds both of them. 10-2. We got ourselves a game.
Please stay alive.
Wow, wow, wow. 12-10. And this is another round where the economy on the side of Oniichan is broken. They have 2 buys. They have the potential for a 3rd buy. Yeah, there's 3 buys. Okay, so it's a mixed buy. I'm okay with that. They're in a good spot, but you know what? HakuWaku is playing this offensive side phenomenally well.
Definitely very well played from HakuWaku. They kept their cool. I'm so impressed by this team's ability to, you know, be down 10-2 at the half and just stay in this, and now it's 10-12. This is so close, and now we got the run it back coming out right onto A. Finds Kuma with it, looking for another. But that's all that they will find. But look at Tota with the flank coming in here. And an unguarded body here. Oh, I'm sorry. Haku actually coming out of that run it back. Will be safe, but Tota gonna be spotting out Vanny for free. Does get the Empress off of that kill and will pop it immediately. This is a dangerous position for Team HakuWaku. Oniichan has the site surrounded just a little bit here. The clone coming in. Lunar Gen pushing out, finds one, gets traded. Tota finding Unseen Angel, looking for one more on the Kibble. Kibble getting out, but Naga finding one, and it's down to Kibble. Spike is at half, needs to get on site right now. Tota closes it out, and Team Oniichan
Defenders win.
taking that one down despite Team HakuWaku making them sweat it out just a little bit. But this map will end 13-10. Oniichan takes the first map of the tourney.
Wow. All I gotta say is wow. HakuWaku, valiant effort. I give you major props for pushing back from a 10-2 down to a 12-10. The resilience, the ability to not get down and keep pushing forward. Major respect. absolutely phenomenal. On the side of Oniichan, super impressed with how you guys were also resilient. You know what? You're up 10-2 and they push back to 12-10. That can get to your head. That can be, your mental can break because of that. And you guys didn't let that happen. You bounced back, you were able to close it out, and there was some phenomenal plays. LunarGen, the utility usage, Kuma, the utility usage, Prince Andy, like the way that the synergies with those utility, it was just so well done.
Yeah, absolutely. And there were some really close rounds in that first half that if they were just to swing slightly more in the favor of HakuWaku, you know, maybe we see that 3-9, 4-8 half, and Team Haku able to bounce back on offense. Could have ended up taking that round, or that map. So this was really anybody's map, despite the scoreline being 10-2 at halftime. And just really impressive from both teams. You can tell that neither team got discouraged when things were not going their way, right? Yep. They tried different things, they tried to find openings, and ultimately were able to, Oniichan was able to close that one out, but HakuWaku, just a great effort, especially being down big at half, just being able to stay in that mentally, and bounce back a little bit there, winning 8 rounds of the second half. So we will be going into interviews here. Jokels, take it away here.
Hi, Kibble.
Hello. How's it going, everybody?
You know, not the way you wanted to start it, but you guys played phenomenally well and bounced back to
thank you,
impress the hell out of us. And
thank you.
Honestly, like going into that second half, what was your thought process? Hey, we're down 10-2. What do we got to do? What was your thought process going into that attacker side?
Well, you know, it was our first tournament, so the nerves were really getting to us. So we knew that Haven, we're like the whole time, we're like, all right, this is an attacker sided map, right? We got this. Attacker sided map. I'm more comfortable on attacker. I know Haku a lot of the times is more comfortable on an attacker too. So we just tried to keep that in our head. At least I did. I can't really dig into my teammates' minds, but at least I was like, okay, on attack we got this. Okay, I try to keep my mental strong the whole time. And Vanny, our shot caller, definitely helped us out a lot, trying to tell us where to go and all that. So honestly, we did a lot better than I thought we were gonna do, to be honest, because we got clapped by them in the scrims, if you guys saw that. But 10-13, we're very satisfied, and we had a lot of fun playing.
Right on. That's awesome to hear. I honestly like the second to last round, the 22nd round, where you got the 4K. What was your thought process on that?
I got a 4K? What?
You got a 4K?
I didn't even know. Wait, what happened here? We were going into B. Wait, what the heck? Oh,
yeah, the wall bang, and then the from C long, you're able to take 2 through the smoke.
Oh, yep. Literally, I was like, somebody check my computer. Honestly, you know, in those kind of moments, I kind of just black out. Not really much goes in my head. That's why I play Duelist, you know, and I let somebody else shot call. I just see things move and I shoot them. I'm just glad. Like I said, my team, Vanny, Kev, Angel, and Haku, I really trust them. We've played together a lot, and I was able to play off them. We know how each other play.
Awesome.
So Vanny was like, go long, and I just listened to Vanny. He told me I was about to push that smoke, and he knew to tell me not to push that smoke.
Yeah.
he knew. He was like, oh, Kibble's gonna go in. I need to reel him back in. And thank God he did.
That's awesome. Again, I'm super impressed with how you guys played. You bounced back phenomenally well.
Exactly. And
Pando, how do you do you have any questions for Kibble here?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, again, a phenomenal performance despite the loss. I mean, this is a loss that you can come out of with your head held high. You know, just really well done keeping in it mentally.
Yes.
Going forward, what kind of, I mean, I feel like we saw it in real time with, you know, taking 8 rounds in the second half in 8 out of 10 rounds from round 13 to 22. We kind of saw in real time, but put into words what kind of adjustments you made and what kind of adjustments you're looking to make going forward.
Well, I feel like us as a team, we know how each other play, like in general, the ideas. Learning how to play off of each other more. As the game went on, we were like, all right, I know Vanny's gonna be over here, Kev's gonna be over here throwing out his flashes and all that, or the other way around. So I think Haku, she has a lot of. We all know this. Everyone who knows her knows this. She has kind of like she gets anxiety when it comes to competitive scenes. She doesn't play a lot of competitive, but once she gets going, once she starts feeling it, she pops off. As you guys can see, like she started off that first half not doing so hot, but quickly climbed up in the second half. So I think the more we play tournaments and the more we play competitive together, I think we'll start getting more comfortable. Me myself, I was like shaking at the beginning. Like it was actually so scary. But I think the more comfortable we get with it, I think it's going to be good from here on out. So it was a really great experience, and I'd like to thank Brown Tolstar, and I'm sure Haku would like to thank Brown and my team as well for putting this on and having us.
Well, again, major props to you guys. Excited to see what comes out of this and how you guys bounce back. And again, great game. Unfortunate outcome, but hey, head held up high like Panda said.
We had fun. We were laughing, having fun. You know, we thought it was going to be a stressful game, and we thought we weren't going to be able to have fun. Well, actually, I didn't think we were gonna. I knew we were gonna have fun, but going into it with all those nerves, you know, I had a lot of fun doing it. I had a lot of fun. I'm sure my team did too.
Right on. Right on.
Oh, and can I say Naga? Oh my God, freaking scary. We were screaming him coming around the corners with shorties and stuff. Oh my God. Yeah,
Yep.
it's scary. So scary.
It's definitely,
That
it's
is
def- it's
Naga
definitely a
for you.
different game when you have Naga on Yoru on the other side.
Yeah,
It's,
super scary.
it quickly goes from a first-person shooter to a horror game.
It makes it so fun though. It makes it really fun. It makes it interesting. You know, I enjoy those fast-paced games, and he makes it exciting. So shout out to Naga and the entire enemy team.
Awesome. Well, thanks again. That was our interview with Kibble from HakuWaku.
Thank you so much. Have a good day, everybody.
You as well. Best of luck. All right, and it looks like we are going to be interviewing Naga from Team Oniichan. Jockles, take it away with the interview.
Welcome, Naga, and congratulations on your team's victory. How are you feeling?
Pretty good. A little tired, but you know, we're here.
Right on. Well, obviously, you guys came out to a 10-2 lead, and going into the second half, what was your thought process going into the defensive side?
Pretty much just playing it out, see how they're going to be pushing it first, see if they're going to be rotating or just going to be committing to a site. But really, we were falling behind rounds just because we weren't really retaking sites. So after that, we just started playing it slow and just waiting if they are getting a hard push on us, and if we can't get a quick pick on them, we would just fall off and just play retake as a team and get some quick picks as we can.
Right on. Well, I really have to commend you on your Marshall shots. Every time I see you, you either have a Marshall in your hand for multiple rounds or a shorty. And honestly, the Marshall was clean. You were getting some big picks down from A long and then using your gate crasher all the way to C and then getting picks into garage. Like, is this something that you like regularly do when you're playing like comp or unrated with your friends or whatever? Is that how you use your Yoru, or is it something that you kind of just are like, yeah, I can do this, and you just do it?
Honestly, I do it all the time just because it honestly makes it more interesting for me. Especially how cheap the guns are. I can just keep using those and just buying from my team, especially when our eco is pretty low. So it works out for me either way because I can just buy that every round if I can.
Mm-hmm. And one last question from me before I throw it over to Panda is in round 22, when Kibble gets that 4K and you guys are still 12-10, what was your thought process going into that last and final round?
I don't even know there really was a thought process, to be honest. It was just more of just go in as a team, you know, retake Toda doing his job, entering and getting those quick picks for us as we went to the site, because I think he was the only one on site. We got to play retake at that point. But he got those 3 good picks for us, and then we just go in as a team and just take it from there.
Right on. Yeah, like he had a phenomenal flank there, which set you guys up for the complete retake. But just really well played all around. And Panda, do you have any questions for Naga?
Yeah, absolutely, Naga. Congratulations again on the win here. I want to talk to you about, when it starts to get to those later rounds where you were up 10-2, and then it starts 10-6, and then eventually it was 10-12, in favor of you guys. How do you guys, like, what's the mental thought process personally and for the team? What are the comms like of how you guys are, like, kind of keeping your cool despite not having the momentum in your favor? Just knowing that you're ahead, and trying to close out this map.
Really, just lighting up the mood. Just honestly, just trying to have fun with it. Because at the end of the day, we're all just trying to have fun with the games that we play together, and just be relaxed about it. Obviously, we want to win and whatnot, but there's no point in being all angsty and kind of like stressed out at that point, because at that point our mental is just not there, and I'd rather us have a fun mental time, good mental time with the game, even if we did lose, as long as we had fun in the end. But my team did great, proud of them. They did what they had to do to get that job done.
Yeah, absolutely. And finally, are you guys looking to make any adjustments, whether to strategy or maybe even team composition? What are you guys looking forward to coming down the road? And what are you guys trying to change here?
I guess you'll have. I'm just kidding. Honestly, I don't even know. I don't even know if we really have a plan for that. But I think we're just gonna probably just play it by ear, see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, you guys are good at that for sure, especially with your guys's play style, which I would describe as very responsive and changing things as you guys go. So I'm excited to see what you guys have in store for us, for the rest of this tournament. But good luck in your future games, and have a good rest of your day.
Thank you, everybody.
Congrats again, Naga. Well, there you have it, guys. First game of the day. We're gonna throw it back to Brown here.
All right, thanks so much, Panda and Jokos, everyone. That was such a fun match to watch. I was observing it the whole time, and to see a comeback from 10-2, I mean, that's in any type of tournament, any type of game mode, really. That's just fantastic.
Absolutely, you love to see it. It makes it like my heart was racing in those rounds, especially when they're like have the advantage, and then all of a sudden it's even I just love seeing it from like a viewer standpoint, but commentated is just another experience.
Yeah, it's so fun to watch a team be able to pull something like that off, regardless of who wins in the end. It's always more fun to watch those closer games than blowouts. It's more fun to watch, it's more fun to commentate, and it's more fun to play when the game is closer, whether you win or lose. It's always more fun to play. You're more invested, so it's definitely a good way to kick off the tournament.
Definitely, indeed. We'll see both of you for the rest of the tournament. But I want to thank you two for part of this. By the way, I know we went straight into the game in the introduction. I do want to talk a little bit about how this tournament came to be. You might remember the Brownie Toaster VALORANT scrim before. Posted some fun scrims where my community faces other communities, and we've gone to a point where I feel like we've experimented enough that we can host a fuller tourney, but we wanted to keep the spirit of the scrim series. So all the teams were people that I've had a lot of fun playing with in 2022, that I've made a good impact on my life. And it's the same with the casters as well. You're seeing kind of a history book of Brown is thankful for everyone that's in this tournament. So thank you so much once again, you two.
Appreciate it, man. I really do appreciate you reaching out and being here. It's always a great experience, and you always have a great community and great people a part of it. So always happy to be here.
Yeah, I definitely appreciate the opportunity as well. Your tournaments and your scrim series and all that, it's all a lot of fun, and seems like everybody has a really good time with it, whether it's the viewers or the players or the casters. So yeah, thank you for hosting this. I appreciate it.
All right, let's take a look at the schedule real quick. Hopefully this updates or it's cached. It's cached. Thing. Okay, we're gonna have to refresh this bracket. But you saw the 13 to 10 victory, Oniichan over HakuWaku. So HakuWaku is gonna move to the lower bracket, and they are going to well, actually, it is updated right here. But you'll see that HakuWaku is going to play in the lower bracket. The first time slot, 2 p.m. on Sunday, they'll be facing whoever does not win the next game coming up. But what about Oniichan coming through just in time to move on to the upper finals, which will today. Alright, well, we're going to take a little break. You're watching the Brownie Toaster VALORANT Invitational presented by SunriseTV. And let's take a look at some sponsors as well. Thank you to Pupper Supply Co. for sponsoring this tournament. Get your puppy apparel and help animal shelters by going to puppersupplyco.com.
The Brownie Toaster VALORANT Invitational is sponsored by Draw with Christy. Get your vinyl stickers that are perfect for your journals, water bottles, laptops, and more. Use code BROWNIEVAL15 at checkout for 15% off.
Thank you to Community Gaming for sponsoring this tournament. Set up your next esports tournament on communitygaming.io.
SunriseTV is a gaming organization all about spreading good vibes and positivity. We strive to break the barriers of conventional orgs on Twitch by branching out and doing good in the community through service, as well as raising awareness towards key issues that surround our world today.
people will come, Brown. They'll come to the Invitational for reasons they can't even fathom.
Everyone low in the situation.
Oh!
Wow.
Wow! Shimmy, shimmy!
They'll turn up towards C-Long, not knowing for sure why they're doing it. They'll arrive at Garage as innocent as children, longing for the clash. Of course, we won't mind if you look around, you'll say. It's 4 teams in a double elimination format. They'll sign up without even thinking about it.
He's gonna check this.
Oh, user ID with the clutch. Got the clutch, Gene.
And they'll walk out to the beach on Breeze and sit in shirt sleeves on a perfect afternoon. They'll find they have reserved seats somewhere along Split, where they sat when they were children and cheered their agents on. And it'll be as if they dipped themselves in magic waters. The memories will be so thick, they'll have to brush them away from their faces.
Apple's got a headhunter of their own. Oh, here comes the party!
There it is.
Oh! Up high and down hard. Cinderace.
The one constant throughout all the years, Brown, has been Valorant. Valorant has been patched every 2 weeks, rebuilt and repatched again, but it defines a good part of our times. These maps, these experiences. It reminds us of all that once was good, and it could be again.
I think that's game. That's GG's.
Hey.
Oh!
Oh, people will come, Brown. People will most definitely come.
We just saw a fantastic game 1. How great it was. It looked like a huge victory and then the slow climb back. Such a hard fought game. And now we're going to go into game 2 of the first round. It's going to be Roar for Wilson and Chickez. And these 2 teams, if you don't know who they are, you're about to find out in these promo videos. First, we'll start with Wilson. Then we'll go to Aylin.
Hi, my name is Wilson, also Wilson Chang on Twitch. I stream Valorant for the most part, but also just chatting and a variety of games. I met Brown during a tournament that I joined last year in the winter, hosted by Ruyemi, and we suddenly became friends a few months afterwards.
Bando Andy up.
Oh
and
no.
Ready. Looking at mid top. Misses. And now they're closer. And up again. Oh, hell.
About the year when Valorant started, my friends were interested, so I kind of made a transition from League to play Valorant, as it's more so my first FPS game on a computer. So I thought it was really cool to give it a shot.
One enemy remaining.
You're insane.
Honestly, I've decided to randomly come up with really different type of team dynamic.
Down mid.
Wait, let me get him out for you.
I sorted the ranks among the groups of friends that I had, and just took the time to ask them one at a time.
One enemy remaining.
Really cool people, fun, vibey team, and definitely really positive.
That was dirty.
I honestly just love the individuals that make the community.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, you're what the?
They are extremely wholesome and supportive, and it makes me excited to want to continue to stream and just to be a part of this Twitch community.
My name's Aylin, and I am a current communications major in college. I actually met him like through Remy. It's been really good.
It's a bomb. Tap. Oh my goodness! The sage comes through in the clutch. Grilled pork belly. Samgyeopsal.
I was never a gamer till the pandemic happened, so I really thought gaming wasn't like healthy. As a friend, I wanted to play and be connected, so I started playing on a Lenovo laptop. I got really hooked, and then I started playing like multiplayer games, and then someone suggested Valorant, and then we got into it, and then I just became hooked.
It's a judge. He has to reload the judge. Jumps. Oh, the judge wins out. Where's the bomb? Does Tall Boy has enough here? It's halfway. And Tall Boy.
Oh my goodness.
I have a community where I've been really helped and I've grown through, and it's pretty much just a community where everyone comes and games together and, you know, creates like connections and builds relationships.
But Slim J, a quick kill on that
One
Phoenix.
enemy remaining.
Flash going out. Mangu, another kill. Has the bomb,
player
looks over, just shimmy, shimmy. Oh, couldn't get back into that smoke.
There's a group of people which I play with almost every night, and so I asked them, and I even asked, like, you know, new people that I started gaming with, and I think that's how our team formed, mostly, yeah.
Oh man, is this thing on? Is it finally on? Oh boy, it is! Hello, my name is AsherVok, and welcome to the Brownie Toaster Valorant Invitational presented by SunriseTV. I am your play-by-play caster, while for my analyst, I have the legendary Mango, and I am absolutely excited to be here.
As am I. I don't know about legendary here. We are hearing the Valiant haha caster Ash as well. Oh my gosh, I am excited to see how these games go.
No, honestly, same, and I think today's matchup is going to be between Rarfor Wilson and Chickez, which, if y'all were here just yesterday, or actually not too long ago for scrims, these two teams absolutely had the time of their lives when it came to the map being Ascent. And actually, was it Ascent or Fracture? Okay, besides that, my memory was not too great, but anyways, the match went on into double overtime and proved to be absolutely intense and absolutely insane, especially coming from two players in particular, being Shumami and Miss Jade, who proved to be exceptional on this map as well.
Definitely. If I know anybody better than anybody, Shumami here is actually an ex-teammate of mine, and we were what was it? Oh, I can't unfortunately say it, but it's on the precipice of us being Team Booty. But I know she is a very great KJ main and also just overall a very versatile player.
Honestly, very cool. I mean, see, me personally, you know, Phoenix main, you know, part-time KO main, absolutely fun. I mean, please go Phoenix, Riot, for the love of God. But besides that, this game should prove to be intense as well. Yet again, both of these teams have managed to fight against each other previously. We've seen how that goes. So my prediction for this, we might get a double overtime, maybe even triple, as we move on to our first map being Ascent, with this agent select being presented by SunriseTV.
If I know her, let's see her pop that six-time overtime round play record time.
All right. Interesting prediction. I mean, honestly, when it comes to Ascent, you do have a lot of room for opportunity. So I imagine Miss Jade, of course, going with the overall Brim pick, the same for Shumami on Sky. I mean, it should prove to be pretty interesting. I mean, especially with Killjoy on the side of Rarfor Wilson, this should be pretty... I mean, this should go in their favor, but it all depends on how they use those agents.
Yeah, given the way the team picks are already going off, usually I feel like it's always the KJ that's really a key part of this whole gameplay here. Usually we'll see like if you know they can handle their site, that setup alternates every time before anyone finds out any predictability. It's like, you just know, I'm gonna leave the KJ alone and we go somewhere else. We have to go somewhere else.
That is honestly true. I mean, what worries me a little bit when it comes to RAR for
Select your
Wilson, they
agent.
do have the recon, but when it comes to information, that would be in I was gonna say it would have been in favor of Chickez, but then Blue just switched from Sova over to Fade, so they will have a lot of potential in terms of smokes, in terms of flashes and blinds, so we're just gonna have to see how this plays out. Of course, we have the mirror matchup between Apple and Miss Jade yet again with the Brim.
Wow, this is different. I feel like I'm not seeing everyone play the same thing that they've been used to in the past tourneys. Maybe I see smokes there with that little Reyna, you know, what that Reyna do. But aside from that, looks like this agent select has been pretty great.
No, honestly, I mean, when it comes to Sage, Sage, not an obvious choice, but at the same time, you do have that option, do have that ability to be able to revive players and other agents say they go down. I mean, in terms of how this plays out versus the attacking side, on defense, Chickez looks very strong, but when it comes to the attacking side as well, I mean, War for Wilson has everything stacked in their favor as well, as we do move on to the buy phase and our first round being pistols.
Oh yes, as we all know, the beautiful pistol round, it always is, it's when you show the most, like, raw talent. Just pew pew pews that have to hit.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and as Rofer Wilson will be on the attacking side, and first in possession of the bomb, looks like will be Miss Jade, so we are going to see how she is able to navigate this map, as I have a feeling that A site might be the obvious choice to go, but it is looking a little packed, as you do have plenty of players from Chickez on there, and including Thick and Chicken and Aylin. Alright, this does get underway, as right now A site is looking to be our most crowded site of this first round. A reminder, it's still pistols, so while that does do a little bit of damage, at the same time, aiming your headshots correctly will do a lot of damage. The smoke's coming in already, but when it comes to smokes, they will be downed almost immediately by Aylin in the first couple of seconds of this round.
Oh. Sorry. Alright, looks like they're gonna be going through Cubby here onto A site, and that's already one pick. Onto Mango Boy there.
One pick already coming in on Mango Boy, and Shumami already down and out immediately, but unfortunately Thick and Chicken will not be able to get that next kill. Down immediately by the Sheriff, and that is another pick going to Miss Jade, as well as Lucas Ever on Aylin, and the attacking side being War for Wilson will be able to win this round relatively quickly and dispatch Chickez already at 1 point.
That was an insane battle there onto A.
Spike planted.
And you know what they say now, it's time for the buy-up rounds for Rofer Wilson now.
That is true. I mean, Rofer Wilson already off to a very strong start. I mean, economy-wise, I have a feeling they are going to be picking that up fairly quickly. But knowing how Chickez operates, even on defense, I have an awful feeling they could be able to make this comeback relatively soon, even if that means putting themselves up by a very high point deficit. But Soltic already on the hunt, managing to put out the smoke, and I don't even think Blue is going to have a chance to avoid that in any sense whatsoever. I mean, the same goes for Aylin. And right now, Rofer Wilson, they're looking exceptionally dominant as Luke Lizzie Vert manages to get the plant. And that is another kill going to Soltic, proving who is the better of two Jets here. Apple already taken out, meaning that's going to be yet another third kill going over to Soltic.
The complete package there. He's showing he has aggression, control, and just stays back.
Pure aggression indeed. I mean, Roar for Wilson, that was very close to being a flawless. I mean, unfortunately, did lose one member there, but overall, that was absolutely beautiful coming in from the attacking side.
Absolutely there. That was a pretty textbook one, I think, coming in from Arthur Wilson. Good hold on to site. Excellent entry in there. And now it's time for buyouts from Chickez. Who knows? This might be the turnaround here.
Oh, absolutely. As we head into yet another buy phase already, Roar for Wilson ahead by a 2-point deficit. And with Chickez, I mean, behind by 0, this is going to be pretty tricky if they give Roar for Wilson the leeway on this. And already you can tell Soltic is wanting to get this push, as a majority of both teams will be here over on A side. And this should provide for a lot of traffic. But at whose opportunity, we will have to find out. Smoke's unfortunately peeking a little too soon and being taken out by Thick and Chicken. I mean, already this is looking like a turnaround. Mango Boy coming in with a kill on Shumami, and already Thick and Chicken with yet another kill! And that has to be our first Pupper Supply Co. flawless of this game.
My goodness, I think we just called it there too. That Pupper Supply Co. flawless was pretty great coming in for Chickez there. And wow, I don't know what to say. Thick and Chicken was looking pretty thick there with his little domino play.
The pun. Exceptionally thick and chicken. It was a Popeye's biscuit 2-piece with no water. I mean, essentially punched them right in the face. They didn't even have a chance to respond there. And already, I mean, I think you might be right. This could be a little bit of a turnaround coming in from Chickez. I mean, Roar for Wilson kind of struggled there, and you can tell they were getting scattered, were getting spread around a little too far. And that it did not go in their favor. I mean, already Shumami, this is not going well actually for Chickez. Maybe never mind. Roar for Wilson might be clapping back on this, and they're clapping back hard, not even giving Chickez a chance to move.
Yeah, this is pretty textbook here. Oh, and Smokes really making sure they don't clap back at all of heaven.
Oh, I mean, clapping back indeed. Mango Boy pushed it a little too hard, however, did manage to get the kill, but was taken out immediately. The Killjoy turret also taken out. Everybody and their grandmother is running Vandals already in this map. I mean, it's absolutely getting intense. A headshot coming in from Blue on Smokes, but I don't think there's any time to defuse this bomb, meaning that this is yet another W going in favor of Roar for Wilson.
And that was the Araxis bundle too, Vandal, right?
Remember, your
very loud shots coming in from that gun.
Can somebody buy that for me, please? I understand it's like $70 or $80. I can't afford it. However, I have an amazing personality, so like, wink, wink, wink. Maybe, maybe not.
Yeah, no.
We'll have a nice day. Satch.
Notice how in that last round, I'm pretty sure Smokes with his Lear was like, that was what kind of let them into the site. Saltic clearing everything around him, and then the rest of the team pushing in, getting that initial pick onto Thick and Chicken. Wow, that's precise teamwork.
Absolutely. Chickez kind of fell apart on the defense. Soltic with the absolute beautiful push coming in on the Jet. I mean, it worked absolutely in their favor. The dominoes stacked and tipped over very well, and already coming in with the ice wall, meaning that they're going to have a little bit of trouble navigating this. And there, it looks like we are getting an equal A side and B side split with a couple of members, including Mango Boy deciding to go solo here on mid, but they absolutely see the potential that Roar for Wilson is setting up, and I don't believe that Chickez wants this to go out of their favor whatsoever.
Ooh, I like this strategy. The fake and bake.
Oh my god, this is actually big brain. There's no way.
They've done it. This is like watching, I don't know, a rocket launch into the moon. We're like, wow.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Roar for Wilson managed to shake things up over here on B side, not even giving Chickez a chance to rout them. The shots coming in, however, Smokes overextending a little bit, is taken out immediately by Apple, meaning that they will be without Arena momentarily, but Roar for Wilson has a chance to clean this up and able to take this, putting us at a 4-1 game.
Smokes down.
Smokes the Empress did not die without a fight.
My god. Mango, I'm scared. This is getting too intense. Way too intense. Oh no. Oh. Oof. And already, listen, I don't want to predict it too early, but Royfer Wilson already looking like they're running away with this game. However, we said the same thing about Chickez and Scrims, actually, and they were able to make an insanely huge comeback in double overtime. I mean, it was absolutely intense, did not give Royfer Wilson a chance to even make a comeback. However, I mean, this could go either way, but listen, I hate saying things because the caster curse, even in Valorant, it's very real. It is very, very real, y'all.
Definitely. Could not agree more. I think, honestly, maybe they're just trying to rack up as much points as they can now, and they know once the sides switch, it could be in their angle.
Yeah, absolutely. And Celtic with the absolutely beautiful champion skin. God, I would have loved to get that. But already with the Titanfall 2-esque movement just coming in full swing, Chickez is trying to get a read on A site. But right now, Royfer Wilson is looking to lock this down almost immediately. The blinds, the flashes, and even the brim smokes all equally coming in. Not even giving Chickez an opportunity to come in on here. The spike has already been planted, meaning that Chickez only has a limited amount of time before they can try and at least attempt to defuse this, but there is so much going on. The shots coming in from Apple, but none of them hits. However, for Mango Boy, it does find its intended target. Right now, Smokes is looking exceptionally dominant, getting the kill on Aelin Mango Boy, but Apple does manage to snipe, and it's a last player standing, a 2v1 situation, but unfortunately, Celtic will be able to dismantle Chickez' defense.
That was so beautiful. I don't even know. You know, I didn't even realize they were saving that round, but you can see it there. The potential. This is Mango's cause for save rounds.
I mean,
you just see so much.
Insane.
Oh my goodness. But that was still a really good hold on Royfer Wilson's side. You can tell they're purring.
At this point, they're not even purring. It's a full engine roaring. I mean, you saw in the community gaming replay, which is on stream, how Smokes did manage to rout most of Chickez and absolutely dismantle some of their defense, giving Royfer Wilson that opportunity to be able to sneak in, but the ice wall does come up, meaning Celtic is going to be in a little bit of trouble here over on B site. And I mean, right now, I would be a little worried if I were Royfer Wilson, because the majority of Chickez, it looks like they will be going down mid. Apple taking a couple of pot shots, none of them really connecting through Smokes though.
I love that little Smokes and Shumami action here. A smoky Shumami. Oh,
okay.
Smokes.
Already Smokes off to an amazing start, managing to get a pick 6 on Mango Boy, meaning that Chickez will be without a jet as well as their Brimstone, as Smokes getting the double kill as well as a triple kill, taking out Thick and Chicken. But unfortunately, Shumami will also be found in that crossfire. But it puts us in a 4v2 situation. This could be 4v1 very soon. I mean, actually 2v3. Never mind. Blue does manage to take out Smokes almost instantly. The same goes for Aelin on Apple, and it puts us at yet another 3v3 situation as the revive did manage to come in from the... Oh, man, this is actually getting intense. I'm kind of scared here, Mango.
Yeah, this is closer than anybody would prefer. You know, it went from a 4v2 to a 3v3, and
actually make that 2v2, as this puts us in one of the most tense situations right now. It's down to the last couple of seconds. The spike has been planted, but can the defuse go off? I mean, Blue is just taken out of the equation immediately. The same goes for Miss Jade, caught in the crossfire. This puts us against a killjoy, but little Glizzy Vert manages to clean this up and send them immediately scrambling.
I don't even know what to say about that. That was so...
replay right now.
And now, as you can see, we are doing our community gaming replay, which you can see on screen. I mean, absolutely beautiful coming in from Royfer Wilson. They almost managed to whiff it a little bit, but at the same time, Luglesvert did come in through the back lines and clean us up as best as possible.
Oh yeah, that was closer than anybody would like. That stall coming in from both nano swarms and the orbital strike. Chefs.
Chef's kiss, even. Absolutely beautiful as we get on to yet our next round. The economy looking Economy looking very good right now, but for Smokes, that will be the end of that almost immediately. No more Reyna in this lobby is essentially what Chickez is saying, but Shumami coming back with the revenge kill on Apple. A spike already being planted almost seconds in. Mango Boy can't even catch a break. The same goes for Miss Jade as Blue does get the assist off the jet, but at the same time, Thick and Chicken almost immediately with the pick. However, the hunt does not hit, but I cannot say the same for Lil Glimmer, who goes down almost immediately, and it is yet again a 1v1 situation.
Oh
my god!
The ace was denied. Oh.
Thrifty.
NT,
Man.
Shumami,
Next time we'll use
and
wooden
Blue
sticks. Make it
looking not so blue.
My god, that was absolutely community gaming replay as Blue. I mean, I can't even begin to fathom what just happened in those last couple of seconds. The ace was immediately denied by Warford Wilson. Chickez do manage to come back by 1 point. However, they are at a 6-5, 4-point deficit as we get into our next round here in round 9.
Yeah, they might still be able to come out with this. I think that was an excellent eco round coming in from Chickez, and you know, with 2 ults available here for their team, it might be proven to hold a better defense here.
Take hold.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, already I am a little worried. I mean, Chickez are have been given a little bit of leeway to come back here, so the potential is there as Mango Boy will be sitting here trying to see if they can spot Smokes, and indeed they will. The shots coming in already, and I mean, we're off to an amazing start here for Chickez. I mean, Warford Wilson down 1 agent, meaning that they will have the potential to try and clean us up as best as possible. I mean, with the Sky, Regrowth Regrowth and Guiding Light are available right now. 2 charges ready, but at the same time, it depends on how you use it. The last thing you want to do is waste that and make your teammates suffer from it.
That is true. And
Here.
wow, it's still a really stable hold here.
Is very true. I mean, right now, everybody is sitting on B side. I believe that Chickez will be alerted to that. They know
30
full
seconds
well that Warford Wilson wants to plant, and they don't want to give him that opportunity, but Soltic will deny that push coming in from the Sage. I mean, this is getting absolutely crazy, and defenders will actually take this round, meaning that Chickez might be on a little bit of a comeback path.
Absolutely. The shots were aligning there, you know? And we saw Thick and Chicken actually waiting as well by mid-top. I think he was trying to wait for a little flank action if they were going to commit. If not, then he would be able to catch them off guard on the rotation as well. But that's a pretty great play coming in. I don't know if Warford Wilson will notice how it's been kind of a repetitive defense coming in from Chickez here.
And that's very true. I mean, Warford chickens, let's think about it, right? A Tyrannosaurus Rex or a chicken used to be one, so I mean, technically, you would be right in this case. I mean, Soltic is trying to get the push in here. The couple of shots going off on Mango Boy, who is with a little less armor, so that's going to be a little dangerous for them at this moment. Blue and everybody else, it looks like Chickez will be pushing on from B side into A side, as a majority of Warford Wilson will be making this push into mid, doing their best to see if they can get this, but unfortunately Smokes and Soltic will actually go out immediately. The smoke's coming in, and Mango Boy manages to completely divert that. Miss Jade unfortunately will not be able to get that. That's another kill coming in, and Chickez will be able to clean this up, putting them only at a 2-point deficit.
Dang, no ace again. I feel like this is a deny the ace game, huh?
It looks like already we are getting a timeout started on the attacking side, being Warford Wilson, which will be active for at least a minute here.
Yeah, that's actually quite a smart timeout. Usually, for me, I would always say, if I know the enemy team's about to get a 3-point lead ahead of us, that's the right time to call a timeout. But given that they won the last, given that Chickez won, I think the last 3 rounds in a row, making this comeback a little bit, building up that momentum, this is a good one to slow it down. You know, figure out their findings and just be like, hey, we still have 2 points ahead of us. Let's make it 4 points before the next round, or you know, so and so.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, with the timeout, like you said, it was smart. It does give Raw for Wilson a little bit of room for reprieve, a little bit of room to rest, but at the same time does give Chickez a little time to maybe rehash out their plan, their strategy to see where they want to go from here. And this is going to be a little tricky for both teams because you have no idea what the other is planning up until the very moment it happens.
Definitely. I kind of want to see Chickez switch it up just a little bit because from what we've been seeing, it is a little bit of a repeat of the last few rounds, and maybe if it don't, what's the saying? If it don't break, don't fix it. Or
Yeah, if it isn't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, do it till it stops working, basically.
Yeah, exactly. That is an exceptional term to go by, one that I use. I mean, same goes for my microphone, you know, $30. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's, you know, exactly why I haven't upgraded. But besides that, it looks like we are absolutely getting ultimates on both sides activated. However, Shumami coming in. But unfortunately, that push from Raw for Wilson will be denied on both sides. Thick and Chicken with the double kill before they are immediately dispatched here by Soltic. And this could be another one. And it is, as Blue, one of our favorite fades to watch throughout this series, will also be dispatched immediately. And this does just give Raw for Wilson every opportunity in the book to be able to plant, and it looks like we are getting just that.
Lots of 4Ks this game from what we're seeing, and I think they've figured out a little bit of touch that they needed to take back another point here. The last point before the half comes. Let's see how both teams will do.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, are we at halftime or are we not at halftime? I get a little confused.
One more game before halftime.
Thank you, because for me, see, I haven't played Valorant in a hot minute because, you know, finals, it happens, and I'm afraid to jump back on the horse and playing that. I mean, yeah, ever since Chamber got nerfed, it hasn't been the same. It has not been the same.
That's how I felt 2 years ago with League of Legends.
Good reason why I don't play that, you know, saves me a lot of time and stress. Also, I do like to regularly go out and actually touch grass, even as a caster. It's a very nice activity to do, but besides that, getting back into the game, Raw for Wilson, before we make the swap over in next round, still on attacking, so doing everything they can to make sure this gap is actually widened. Miss Jade will be able to find Thick and Chicken off the bat immediately, so she is able to get that pick with the spike having been planted. You can tell Raw for Wilson wants to deny Chickez every opportunity in the book to be able to come back from this, and Smoke's coming in with the double kill before being taken out immediately by Mango Boy, but Soltic does get the shots off, meaning it's turned into a 4v1. Mango Boy, I was gonna say, managed to narrowly avoid death, but not before Shumami came in to say, no, you're not getting this off. We are denying this, and it looks like, oh my gosh, Mango, is this halftime? Are we in halftime?
Yes, we are
And I
now
believe
on halftime.
it is time to draw with Christy.
Woo!
Woo! But man, that last round proved to be absolutely sensational. I mean, right now, when it comes to our top players in this lobby, both Soltic and Mango Boy on the Jets, absolutely looking phenomenal, especially Soltic with a 15, 6, and 5 KDA overall.
Definitely. Oh my gosh. You know, I had a line for this when you're talking about touching grass. Robert Wilson took a walk, went to touch a tree and gain a sight and take a walk back out to go see Aylin to make sure she stays in game.
Oh, absolutely. I hate But my god, I mean, you could tell Soltic narrowly avoided those couple of shots, but for Smokes, the double kill with the pistol before Blue comes in to clean up the mess that Smokes had left behind. So for Raw for Wilson, that's going to be detrimental. But Chickez now being on the attacking side, I mean, it's not really their strongest suit, as Raw for Wilson are more suited for defense. You can absolutely tell. Soltic knows somebody's here and wants to get the wall bang off. Does not connect the shots, but Miss Jade will come in to clean it up. And that is yet another kill going over to Soltic and Shumami.
That was a really good defense coming in from Raw for Wilson there. I don't know if you know, Smokes the ever so aggressive but successful at it guy. Just can do attitude, got his. and then the rest of the team still managing to follow up behind that too.
Absolutely. Even on defense, Rafa Wilson has proved time and time again to be incredibly aggressive. I mean, you can look already, Soltic's KD just boosted up to 16, 6, and 5, and I'm a little worried for Chickez here because you can tell Soltic officially has an operator in hand, so these op shots are going to be absolutely massive. I mean, this should go in favor of them. As I was saying, the shots coming in from the Marshall, Soltic absolutely managing to cap Blue right in the face, not even giving him a chance to breathe, and this is just getting worse and worse for Chickez as the point deficit is coming in. Thick and Chicken and Apple immediately found, and that's a triple kill, quadruple coming in for Soltic on Mango Boy.
Families.
Oh my God, Soltic stop, they're already dead, and that is an absolute ace. I mean, I believe this has to be a Pupper Supply code flawless.
That was single-handedly a Pupper Supply code flawless from Soltic's end.
One enemy remaining.
Sir, I think he's VCT ready. I know that thing isn't even coming anytime soon, but this man said, Bronto start invitationals. I'm in it to win it.
Yo, VCT, I think we have a player here just for you by the name of Soltic. That would be Shane, and he is absolutely, I mean, he's immortal ranked. Those
He
shots
does
coming
coaching.
in were absolutely, yes. Soltic
When you want to get
does
better.
coaching. I should probably hit Soltic up for that later on, but
Me
besides that, moving
too.
into our next round, Lil Blizzy goes off the bat with the double kill, and already Chickez are down to one player in what could be our fastest round yet, possibly. Oh my God, that has to have set a record for at the Brownie Toaster Valor Invitational. That has to have done it.
Yeah, now if I were Chickez, I'd call a timeout just to reset the mental a little bit. You know, that was, I believe, two rounds into 2 to 3 rounds in since the second half. You gotta just take some deep breaths and just figure out a new Riptide.
I mean, absolutely. Yeah, like you said, Chickez, I mean, I really feel they should call a timeout here before the round starts, but unfortunately that's going to come in a little too late because Rafa Wilson have every opportunity in the book to be able to take this. I mean, Thick and Chicken, none of the shots connecting, either them or Apple, and this is looking very, very tricky right now as Chickez are on the verge of losing in just a couple of rounds here, which could possibly be one of the fastest Valorant games I have ever casted in my entire career. I mean, Rafa Wilson right now are looking absolutely stacked, but at the same time, it is a little worrying. Soltic does come in with the shots, is able to recover and get the reset. The same coming in for Shumami, meaning that Apple and everybody else will have trouble trying to clean this up, but Soltic with the reload whiff. However, Shumami with a massive quadruple kill on Blue, Aelin, and Mango Boy. The defuse does go off. Rafa Wilson have saved themselves from getting eliminated and making sure that this comeback does not happen.
That was, oh my goodness. It was so close too. Chickez had secured site there and everything, and I think it was just, honestly, on God, it was a little bit of an unlucky situation where, you know, the bodies lined up there for Shumami to just spray down.
Man, that was one of the biggest whiffs, unfortunately, I have seen from Chickez. But reminder for some of y'all, both of these teams have fought against each other in scrims before, so there is a sense of a rivalry here. And considering Rafa Wilson has been on the very unlucky end of it, they are here for blood. I mean, Soltic absolutely out for blood right now, looking like an absolute monstrous killing machine with that massive shot coming in. And you can tell he's thirsting for more. He absolutely wants these, and even through the smokes, I guarantee you somebody is about to get their head lopped off immediately with 1 minute and 15 seconds in our last round.
Mans wants to be crowned a champion of Brownto's Invitationals and not just this game.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, even in this game, I have a feeling that we could see Sulta pretty soon in VCT, but Blue on the comeback path manages to find and snuff out smokes almost immediately off the bat, does manage to route them. However, we are getting the plan over here on B side as everybody and their grandmother has decided to come in through here, and Aylin will be able to find Lil Glizzyvert immediately, meaning that Chickez might have an opportunity to make a little bit of a comeback, shorten the point deficit. Then again, Apple, I mean, does have the Odin. This is going to be very tricky. Sultic is taken out, but Shumami does manage to find something before Aylin comes in, and it looks like that Chickez might be on a little bit of a comeback path here if Warful Wilson cannot deny them that.
Yeah, that was really beautiful coming in from Aylin there for Chickez. She waited by the what's that area called? A little bootleg not cubby, right? It's something. What's that spot called?
It's cubby, right?
Logs. There we go. Yes, logs. Hiding by logs, she was able to point out all the audio cues coming in from B main market. That was additional information for the team.
I mean, plenty of information indeed. I mean, right now, it looks like Chickez, they're out for blood. However, Smokes is going to deny them that, but Mango Boy does get the revive. I mean, this is going to be very tricky coming in, as that looks like it will be a bit of a needless kill. Smokes does manage to find their target, but it's pick after pick, trade after trade, sending us into a 3v3 situation. Shumami on the back lines trying to get the flanking, but will be ultimately denied here by this ice wall. But Blue will find that target. The same goes with the double kill and the plant already coming in, meaning that Miss Jade will have the opportunity to try and clean this up, but I don't know if she can. I mean, this is dangerous.
Gotcha. No, that was really good. I actually think Chickez, I don't know if they just kind of thought a little bit more about it here, but they're going for a really aggressive approach. And this one, I would have fallen and panicked, but Chickez really went under pressure there and got their picks, got their trades, and just managed to actually secure sight amongst all that chaos. That might show a lot, you know?
Absolutely. I don't think Miss Jade will be able to get this defuse off just yet, so it might be a better decision to pull back, and I believe we...
a nice try.
And that's going to be a waste of a Vandal right there. That economy is going to be effective on behalf of Roar for Wilson. I believe, I mean, either of these teams could get a...
Okay.
Okay, good.
She did try to go for that, she did try to pick up the Vandal, so it was honestly a valiant effort there to try to save that one Vandal for the next round.
And valiant effort, I guess you could say it was a Valorant effort.
You're finally rubbing off on me there, Ash.
It's hilarious. But as we head into match point, I mean, right now, Roar for Wilson, they have every opportunity in the book to be able to clean this up and give them the game win. But then again, it could be tricky, as Chickez has proven to come back with a bark and an absolute detrimental bite.
You mean, peacock? Okay, my voice is not back enough for that, but yeah. Yeah. Bok, bok, bok. Oh my goodness, are you okay? Yeah,
No,
bok, bok, bok
I am-
against the roar.
I can't.
This really is a rivalry that will go on for thousands of generations, as chickens will eventually evolve back into ostriches.
Could you imagine if chickens evolved back into dinosaurs? But anyways, that's a question for later on. Besides that, right? As we head over into our next round, mid courtyard, Shumami already off the bat, and the same goes for Sultic. The operator shots coming in, and that's an absolute fastest Valorant match we have seen here, as Roar for Wilson will be able to send Chickez home for going all the way down the road.
One last time and just run.
My God. I mean, that is absolutely worthy of a replay, but looking here at the final stats, I mean, Sultic capping it off at number 1 with a 25, 10, and 5 KD. Most of those shots coming in from the operator, and the Marshall saves of a lifetime here.
Yeah, that was, I don't know, I've just constantly, you know, I've been mind blown when you hear those sound effects. Ain't nothing in my mind more than ooh.
My God, I mean, Chickez, it looked like they were on the path for a potential comeback. However, it looked like Raw4 Wilson absolutely read through that, were able to get into their heads, and were able to stop it in its tracks before it could even happen. I mean, had they not cleaned that last round up, I believe we could have been at yet another overtime in a couple more rounds, but off the bat, Raw4 Wilson did manage to end that fairly early at 6-13.
Wow, 6-13.
I mean, my God,
yes.
6-13, and that's absolutely crazy. Soltic and Smokes played absolutely beautifully, especially with Soltic giving us a masterclass in what I would absolutely expect to see in VCT.
Are you saying they're gonna be in VCT?
Listen,
Ash,
there's always a chance. I'm saying it right now. It's possible. I want to see Raw4 Wilson play in VCT as a professional team. Sign them immediately. And I don't want to say Sentinels because, let's be honest, they really squandered their chance the moment they said anything about Brazil. So they are dead to me in the water. However, Raw4 Wilson, I don't know, maybe Wilson could have an org one day, and we could absolutely see them in VCT. You never know, Mango.
You know, I will not deny a single thing from that because we saw the talent coming in, but we can't also just rule out Chickez. They were doing it their absolute best, and honestly, I think if the circumstances were right there, the team could have come out so many times. The rounds were coming in real close there, you know, back and forth for both teams.
I mean, that is very true. I mean, when it came to Mango Boy, who was also an exceptionally talented Jet, had every chance to be able to make a comeback. And I mean, you could tell a couple of times they were on that path. Absolutely. I mean, Mango Boy, also exceptionally talented. I mean, with a KD of 15, 7, and 4, he absolutely proved why he is at the rank that he is, which, if I remember correctly, is Diamond. I mean, sure, it can go higher, but still, for a Valorant player like myself, that is the one rank I will probably never see. And still, that is a level in which you would expect to see in, like, it's a master class of how you should play Jet as well, coming in from both Soltic and Mangu on this map.
In a game like Valorant, you never know where you're gonna be with ranks, okay? I always thought I would stay in Iron, but here we are in Plat, baby. So, you know, as we say, and in tournaments like this, you always have to think about everything that you could do aside from just gameplay. You know, the timeouts are always crucial to your teamwork too, or it can even be used as a strategy to pull off on to hold off on their momentum. You know, put a stop on it, reset your mental, talk to each other, hype each other up, maybe even take a little bathroom break. From what we've been hearing a few times, that has happened, including myself too once. But like, games can go so many ways here, and we saw a lot of momentum both ways, and 4Ks for days until Celtic finally came in with that martial ace.
And I mean, absolutely. And Soltic had the movement, especially coming in with the updraft and the tailwind, but it was really the Blade Storm that was the highlight of this game as well, managing to dispatch multiple players on the side of Chickez, including Mango, Blue, and everybody else. It was absolutely intense. And it looks like we are going to be getting into an interview right now with the man, the myth himself, Soltic.
Hang on.
Oh, big man Celtic.
Hello.
Howdy, howdy.
Oh, sir, that was beautiful.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, I guess, Soltic, I will start off with the first question here, but what was going through your head in the operator pick on those last couple of rounds here in this game?
Well, it was more of like personally like limit testing myself, cause as Mango know, I've always gone through these tournaments only playing like initiator roles and mainly Sova, and that's also like the same, you know, when it comes to like when I'm playing ranked and stuff. Like I was always choosing the initiator main, the support characters, and I wanted to change it up. You know, I've been practicing Duelist for a while, and I've always been like, you know, asking people that main the duelist role a lot of like tips and advice on how to get better because I want to expand my agent pool. And like the other team wanted to go on West. I'm like, ooh, ping advantage for me, like so. and yeah, like the operator pick, yeah, it was more or less just limit testing myself and see what I can and can't do, within my own abilities.
I wish I saw you on some of them. But
I know.
Sag.
I wanted to change it up. I wanted to change it up.
It's okay. I'm so proud. Oh, beautiful. Oh, did you still have a question, Nash?
Yeah, actually my last one, then I will pass it off to Mango. I mean, I was gonna ask about what made you instead go with Sova, like, rather than go with Sova, what made you actually go with the jet pick?
I was feeling a little bit feisty, I was feeling like I was feeling a little bit feisty, I had G Fuel pumping me up, I had my team that's pumping me up. They're always so supportive, and I asked if if I could go jet. I know like I want to initiate my duelist in, I want to initiate smokes in, I want to provide the team information, but at the same time like they're also some of my teams are also comfortable in doing that role too, which allows me to play the jet role. And I think I'm doing it right, hopefully. Like I'm not tens or obviously one of the crazy like jet mains out there. Like shout out to like Soju and them, like they're crazy duelists and stuff. So I wanna I can now confidently say that Jet is a part of my agent pool to pick now instead of Stova. But Stova will still always be my my go-to, my boy.
You're dang right, he will.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, Celtic Shane.
Hmm.
Tell me. I feel like what I saw today, like, it wasn't everyone's standard pick. Like a couple were here and there, but I think given Shumami, Miss Jade, and I think Lil Glizzy as well, all three of them I've seen were really good as both controllers and sentinels. Was there any given maps or maybe even just strategies where you knew like you could depend on them for just doing what they do?
Yeah, so when it comes to it, when we strategize, I'm not the only IGL, obviously. There'll be times where, Jess and Jazz and Jade, not Smokes, obviously. No, I'm just kidding.
Dang.
What?
Okay,
You just let him run wild.
I'm kidding.
You just let him run everywhere.
But they will always like have like like I know like I'm only one person and like like I only know what's going on over by the A side, like I still need information to like go off of, like if they're my teammates on B and stuff. I can always trust them to trade me out. Like they always like have my back. They play their characters roles to perfection. Except for Smokes. And
bro, chill.
What is with
what
this
is with you and
Smokes here?
Smokes? Holy crap.
He's trying to fan some flames.
I know. He did good, I guess. But like, still, like, they play their like support roles really, really well, and I can always trust them to have my back, watch my flank, and like, and they're always a vibe, and I'm very glad that Wilson, made this team, and then, made me like explore more friendships and stuff like that. So I'm very happy and explore what others like have to offer on the table. When it comes to gameplay.
Well, okay, that was pretty good gameplay coming in from you guys. That was beautiful. We can't wait to see more from Rar for Wilson.
Yes, represent Wilson.
Also, Soltic, before you go, how much do I got to pay you to coach me playing Phoenix? That's all I gotta ask.
Phoenix?
Yes.
It's free. It's free.
Let's go!
It's free. Obviously, I gotta still go down the list of the people that have to sign up. That signed up and stuff. But I will open up like the sign up sheets and I will go through them, schedule them. based on my availability and their availability. So don't worry.
Can I get free coaching?
Yes, of course, everyone.
Yay.
Even you too,
Y'all-
Brown.
Y'all
I
heard it
see you
here
on KO.
first, folks, that Soltic is available for coaching and will be in VCT sometime in the future.
Don't relax
Yeah.
But no, man, honestly, thank you again. That was absolutely beautiful gameplay coming in from you and the rest of Raw for Wilson.
Thank you. Thank you so much for having me, and thank you,
Yeah, of
towards
course.
Brown, to host everything. I know this is a very huge event that that you put together, and we're all proud of you, Brown. And thank you so much for having us.
Woo.
Okay, thank you for the response, Brown.
Bye, Celtic.
Bye.
All right,
Thank
see
you for
later, man.
casting.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you for making it entertaining too. Ooh. Hello, Aylin.
Ayo, is that the legendary Aylin?
No. Hello.
Howdy, howdy.
How are you guys?
We're doing great. How are you
Great.
feeling right now?
I'm doing fine.
That is awesome. All right, I'm going to start it off with the questions real quick here. As a key part of Chickez, how did you guys feel today? Honestly, how are the comms doing in the games? How did you guys feel during the timeout? What did you guys talk about?
We were honestly just trying to figure out what the best next move was, and just to see how we can, whether it was retake the site or how we can push in, whether to just play default or just rush in. But we're trying to strategize a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. And overall, did you feel how did you guys feel about your strategies coming up? Since I'm hearing that you guys practice a lot in the scrims as well, you guys probably had enough time to think about where your strong suits were and what you guys felt like you had to work on. How did you guys feel, leading up to everything now, I guess?
I guess for that, I feel like we did our best, and even during our practices, we were just focusing on what agent we would play, right, and how our team synergy would go, and depending on how we form the team. But I think overall it went pretty well, even though we had bumps here and there. I think we ended up getting closer as a team through this too.
That's good. It was honestly it looked like you guys still ended up having fun in the end, at least, which is great. All these things are always the best when you guys have fun.
That's very
Ash.
true.
All right, and I
Ash.
guess. Oh yeah, right. Sorry, got a little distracted.
I
'cause I'm
hear
like,
that.
should I play KO or should I play Phoenix? But besides that, I gotta ask, not only I was gonna ask about strategy going into this game, but I gotta ask if there was anything you could have done differently in playing these last couple of rounds. What could it have been?
I think there was a lot of times where we weren't able to trade each other, especially when we were going one by one. So I think we weren't able to go in as a team a lot of the times. So definitely to get have each other's back, right? And if the duelist enters, we all enter together, and so on and so forth.
All right, understandable. I believe that's all I had in terms of questions. I mean, overall, that was a great game. I mean, you guys had a lot of drive to make a comeback. I mean, even if it didn't happen, you can tell that y'all were absolutely about to wreck some crap. I mean, I can't exactly curse on here. Gotta keep it family friendly. And it was absolutely beautiful in those last couple of rounds as well.
Thank you.
Oh, Mango.
Oh,
Mango, are you
sorry.
still
Yes,
alive?
I'm here. I was trying to cough off the mic, but yeah, this was honestly a really good game coming in, from what we saw. A lot of close matches in the end, and I like to say that there was one round where you did so good. I like you were sitting by logs, and I could see you being like, "Hey, visual cue, like our audio cue," and like telling your teammates what's up, you know. I guess was there like an overall? Do you feel like it was an overall effort coming in from your team? You know, everybody had a lot to put in when it comes to how you guys were playing in the end.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like I think we were because our in-game leader was actually our Reina. Her name's his name's in Korean, but I won't say it. And I think his cues to where we were supposed to go and where we're supposed to be really helped us, and especially like with our other team members. They were, you know, when we told them, right, like we tell each other, oh, like let's just play site, they would play site and they would share their own opinions. So I think it was a very good, like we had a lot of communication, but it sometimes it just didn't work out, but that's okay.
And that's the best way to think about it, you know.
Exactly.
All right.
Yeah, that's
Thank you.
understandable. I mean, thank you so much, Aylin. We
No,
appreciate
thank
having
you.
you.
For the games.
Oh, thank you. Yes, good luck to the rest of the teams.
Absolutely. We will see you around, Aylin.
Yes.
Mwah.
Mwah. Bye-bye.
Mwah.
Bye. Mwah.
Mwah. All right, I guess we are going to throw it over to Brown. And again, we want to thank y'all for tuning in as I'm Asherblock, and this has been my lovely co-caster Mango.
We will see you guys. This is Mango out.
To Brown.
That's amazing.
Back into the basement we go.
Yeah, goodbye.
Ah.
Goodbye. I'm locking you in the basement.
Wow, I see how it is. Really do. That's messed up.
Yeah. Well, thanks so much once again as we're going along to casted with. Mango actually casted her Brownie Toaster Ballot Scrim series all the way. So thank you for coming back. And Ash is a little more recent person that you know mostly from the Hang Gang tournament. So thank
I've been
you
all
again.
over the place, y'all. It's been crazy.
That happens when you're a Flexcaster. All right, so we're gonna take a break. We'll take a look at the schedule again. It's over here. This may refresh. We refreshed in time. Yay! There it is. So this is the updated bracket. We're gonna see the upper finals next. It'll be at 4:30 Pacific. So we got a couple of minutes to take a break, get some water, relax a bit, maybe get some popcorn. Now we also have the lower semifinal set. That's gonna start at 2 p.m. So take a look over there. HakuWaku and Chickez will lead off Sunday's games, and it's going to be a ladder to climb up to the grand final. But we'll see who ends up going straight to the grand finals in the game coming out at 4:30. In the meantime, you're watching the Brownie Toaster VALORANT Invitational presented by SunriseTV. Alright, here we are again. We're going to the upper finals. We saw some great round 1 games today. Truly box office. And now here is a chance for any of the 2 winning teams today to go to the grand finals. So here it is. It's the upper finals between Roar for Wilson and Oniichan. And when we take a look at the schedule, you can see how this has played out. See the score lines on the left side. You see the 2 teams that will be playing in the game coming up, and the 2 that will be starting out on Sunday. We'll be finding out who's going to be the first seed, who gets to go to the grand finals, and who will be in the second seed, who will drop down to the lower brackets. And here we are in the broadcast booth, Brownso on hand, and I'm going to throw it straight to my wonderful pals here. It's 1H Panda and Justin.
Welcome everybody to the third and final game tonight. We got a good one. I mean, that's the only way to put it, really. Oniichan and Roar for Wilson. These 2 teams looked so good these first 2 games, so coordinated. You can tell just from watching them, you know, the strategy and the thoughts going through their head. So I'm excited to see this matchup. I am joined today with my good buddy and co-caster Justin. Justin, how we doing?
Yeah, it's good. What's up, man? I'm doing great. You know, new update, new year, new act, new episode, a new Brownie Toaster Valorant tournament coming up. But yeah, as you mentioned, these teams coming out from both of them winning. So now we're into the upper finals, game 3. Roar for Wilson with that 13-6 win, and then Oniichan with that 13-10 win that we just saw earlier today. But excited to see how the games go for this last game of the day.
Absolutely. I'd like to remind everybody that we have a second way to watch today over at Icing Blues channel, a little bit of a co-cast or a simul stream. But yeah, I'm so thrilled to watch these two teams. Both, you know, interesting in their own rights. Watching through these games, you know, the games were not like super big blowouts, but these 2 teams in particular felt like they were so coordinated together and so you know, well adjusted to this team format. So yeah, I'm excited to see what's going on. Do you would you give the edge to one of these 2 teams?
I'd say just from the last victory that they had, Roar for Wilson with that 13-6 win, just 7-round deficit, positive towards them. So excited to see what they do on this return to split here. Split back into the rotation, into competitive play and in unrated. So a couple new updates onto the map. Towards A, little entrance that you don't have the double clear both top and bottom angles. So I'm interested to see what they pick. New meta as well, Chamber getting nerfed, Harbor into the game. Interested to see what they pick on split, but right now we're seeing a couple Yoru hovers as well.
Couple Yoru hovers from everybody but Naga, but let's be honest, I would be really surprised if we did not see Naga on the signature champion Yoru. I mean, he just knows that agent so well. So I'm curious what the rest of the team will pick, but likely we will see the switch up here from everyone else hovering Yoru to Naga, locking that in. But yeah, I'm excited for the split. It is a different map. You know, from last we saw it in the rotation. So yeah, I'm excited to see what these teams can come up with. I always love, you know, I mentioned it in the first game, but I love when we play maps that people are maybe a little bit less comfortable on, maybe know a little bit less about, and those strategies are not quite cemented, especially with the changes coming into split. So we'll see which team has that creativity in them, which team can come up with those teamwork plays and have the coordination and be able to come out with the win here. And there we go. Now we see everybody switching off Yoru, Naga locking it in. I mean, you love to see that. And despite the many Yoru hovers over for Team Roar for Wilson, no Yoru gets knocked in over there. But a pretty standard composition for both of these teams here. Double duelist. We have the Sentinel. You know, we have a Sky over for Roar for Wilson. A Sova over for Oniichan. The Brimstones coming in as their controllers. But yeah, this will be interesting. Do you like one of these team comps over the other?
I would. I'm currently preferring Roger Wilson's team comp. You know, just having that initiator pick. You know, with Chamber out of the meta, you're saying just return back to double duelist. You don't need as much initiator util to clear Chamber that can just instantly TP out. So I'm loving this guy pick. I think blinds are really important, but you know, Naga front lines of Oniichan can just make that space as well without having that necessarily initiator blind in. But yeah, that was our agent select presented by SunriseTV. So interested to get ready into this first round here.
Absolutely, and if I can offer an opposing perspective here, I like the Oniichan's pick of Sage. I think that's a really big agent pick on a map like Split here. But we'll see how that pans out for them. Both teams with their own, you know, different strategies going into this map. Looks like we will have Oniichan starting on this attack side, trying to break into B site. Naga with a quick TP to back site gets a dink on to Little Glizzyvert. Will back off into CT. Ms. Jade goes down to Lunar Gen, but Saltic finds Toda. Spike will be going down here from Kuma. Saltic trying to break that wall, create a little opening to break into site here.
Yeah, you can see Naga just did that initial TP to make space that we mentioned about previously.
Look at that flank from Smokes, finding two. An absolutely huge pitch right there. Naga needs to get back on site in this 2 versus 1. Will get spotted out by Smokes, taken down. And Rarfro Wilson will come up with that pistol round and make this a 1-0 map.
Yeah, Smokes with the big flank on that Reyna. Naga first one in, last one out there. You see last one alive, but just ultimately taken out by Smokes. Good couple picks to, you know, clear back that garage, get that space after losing a couple members on that defensive side. But you can just see Split already notorious for being that defensive sided map. It's really easy to retake. It's hard to take that site, but you know, just work more as a team, kind of fight towards mid. As you mentioned, Sage just being so strong towards that mid area. So you can also wall off an area towards fence, takes one space, but we'll see how Oniichan attack after this save round coming up for them.
You see the forced buy coming in from Naga. We usually see that when Oniichan does lose the pistol round. We'll see Naga force a Marshall here, leaving only $800 for next round, plus whatever he earns here. We see Prince Andy gonna be pushing up and finds the early pick, gets traded, but that's worth it on this this basically second pistol round for Team Oniichan. Saltic gonna find Toda. It's gonna be a big pick. Kuma also going down. Down to a 2 versus 4. Oniichan just really needs to find maybe like one more pick here, just trying to deal some damage to the economy of Ralph Wilson. We see Oniichan. See Naga and Lunar Gen just kind of stuck here. Trying to get out of here somehow, one way or the other. Lunar Gen gonna be peeking. Finds a pick there with the classic. Getting traded, but that's all he needs. And look at that TP right behind Smokes. Able to find the kill and the gun pickup, and this is all of a sudden winnable. It's a 2 versus 1. But he has the Vandal to work with. Finds one, gets taken down, but Oniichan finds 4 kills on the eco, damaging this economy for Ralph Wilson.
Yeah, Ralph Wilson's economy just kind of a little shaken up there. You saw that Vandal purchase, a couple Spectres, but I just loved how compact Oniichan was playing towards there. They had Smokes just covering Shumami there. You know, they're kind of protecting those guns and also having 3 towards mid there. So, you know, they're playing those trades, playing a little closer. You see Miss J getting that trade instantly off of that raise, but it's just nice seeing how they're close together. But you can see Naga just making that space, kind of breaking apart the team to take advantage of those gaps in between each member.
Absolutely, and with all those picks, Naga will be able to pop the dimensional drift right away, gets all the way onto A site, trying to find this pick on the Shumani and finds it! Shumami going down, and the site will become Oniichan's. Hopping right on site. Now Naga gonna have to head back toward main. It's taken down by Smokes, who was on that flank. Good flank from Smokes right there. But the gun advantage for Oniichan. Spike going down. And now Team Ralph Wilson is on the clock. Toda finding a nice shot onto Lily Glizzyvert, who's trying to aggress through heaven right there. Now Saltic has the same idea with the Bucky and the Frenzy to work with. Popping out, but Prince Andy, can't quite find the shots, and Smokes finds that pick.
Player standing.
Toda finds Saltic. Lunar Gen finds the pick onto Ms. Jade, and now it's down to Smokes, who pops the Empress. Trying to find his way onto this site, finds Toda. That's a 3K. Can't quite find Kuma. Was going for the ace, but gets shut down, and Oniichan takes their first round.
Yeah, Smokes there, you know, valiant effort over that retake. They're able to get 3 out of 3 of the members taken down from Oniichan there. But Ruffer Wilson, you know, that was a little bit of a bonus round. Now they're able to get rifles, so now we're seeing both teams having basically full firepower after each other. But now we're at that 2-1 score line. Kind of following that script, you know, once you win pistol, usually win the second round towards your force up, and then the team eventually buys, wins that third round on, in this case, attack. But we'll see how they play it out. Kind of have that split push towards mid and towards B here coming out of Oniichan right now.
Yeah, Oniichan, I think smartly just kind of playing back, playing some defaults here, trying to see if they can gather any information, deny some information. It looks like they will be maybe bringing this spike over toward B site.
Yeah, you mentioned playing that.
Go ahead.
You mentioned playing that default. Smokes has been flanking at least 2 of these rounds. You can see they're just kind of holding out. Smokes played towards A that ramps that 1 round, so they're kind of holding for sewers pushes, kind of seeing if any advantage that they can take at, like you mentioned.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and here we go, right? They made a little bit of noise toward B, and look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4 over toward B. They're pushing mid, but Smokes able to find Naga. Toda with the trade, looking for one more, finds it onto Saltic. Shumami, though, coming in from vents here, looking to do some damage. Finds 1, finds 2 onto Prince Andy. Now,
Last player standing.
Kuma trying to push up, but little Glizzyvert finds both of them. Sitting in hell and taking down the rest of Oniichan, finding a 3rd round for Rarfer Wilson.
Loving it from Rarfer Wilson. You can see, as you mentioned, Oniichan playing a little slow, but they're just contacting up, and you can see Rarfer Wilson just able to hold down sites. Didn't see too many smokes go down. I'm not sure if a single smoke got placed that round, but just that little contact up, you know, you have to clear different angles. So you can see Naga clearing towards that vents, but then getting picked off or towards that mail on the cloud side of Beast site there. But, you know, you kind of have to, depending on how you're playing out the round, play a little slow. You can see Naga just immediately playing this round super fast, getting that first pick on the smokes.
In true Naga fashion, finding an early pick with that Marshall. Just like that, Oniichan has the numbers advantage. That just seems to be Naga's forte, is just finding those picks kind of out of nowhere. Grabbing that gun upgrade and, you know, opting to actually throw it over to Prince Andy, heading right back onto the Marshall. Why not? Right? It's working so well for him.
Yeah, Naga just two kills away from that ultimate point. You know, once they can pop that dimensional drift, kind of just, you can see him with the Marshall, with the shorty. A couple things you can see with Naga, as you mentioned, getting that first pick, picking Yoru, agent select, and then just making any kind of space. You can see already the gate crash being held into his hand, ready to throw it down backside.
He's ready. Here comes the gate crash, likely a flash to follow. As well, there it is, the TP coming in and finds the shorty kill. Naga just so good at that. Toda finds one with the Sheriff as well. Saltic trying to find their way back onto site, and here comes the showstopper. Popping it, gonna be throwing it back site. Could catch Kuma, and it does. A 3K for Saltic. Dog coming out, spots Toda. Tapping the spike, Toda trying to stall for his teammate in heaven. Prince Andy finds Saltic and backs off. Now has the orbital strike to play with, and Shumami, I mean, against all odds, is going to try to win this one. But here comes the orbital strike. Stalls it for just that much more. Prince Andy catches a glimpse of the gun and finds the headshot.
And a bottle of scotch.
A 2nd round for Oniichan. Well played by them.
Stay in range of my stim beacon.
Big round from Naga there, and also Prince Andy with that re-rotate towards mid. You can see just getting that pick off that 2v2, you know, gun disadvantage. You know, Toda didn't really have a gun, just the Sheriff over that garage, but just able to play that time, and then you can just see the repositioning after that first pick to get that orbital strike down, play that time, and then just play that advantage. Just having Shumami just have to walk into that headshot right there over towards CT. But good, I think that was an eco round. Naga just starting that off with that Marshall first pick and then getting that pick on the backside. Very big entry onto the team.
I'll handle this. Yes, and just like you mentioned, here comes the dimensional drift, going to be popped, heading over toward this B site, pushing out, clearing the whole site for their team, but Rarfer Wilson elected to push mid here, have 2 players kind of flanking here. Naga finds one with that shorty, but here comes Smokes, finding Lunargen. And just a wild round coming in here. Naga gonna be trying to hold him off and find Sultic and Miss Jade. One more to deal with, and find Smokes as well. Naga with the 4K. I mean, unbelievable. What do you do against Naga?
I lost for words, but once you see that dimensional drift, you just have to run away. You can see Lil Glizzy Bird just running out of that little killjoy circle towards all that util, but still getting blinded and then picked off. But man, yeah, Naga with guns that are worth 950 credits. You can see that Marshall and then into that 4K with the Stinger. It's at some points you can feel a little unstoppable when the duelist on the other team is just doing so much, and eventually, you know, there's some things you can't do when you're fully blind. You know, when your screen's blue. That's just how things are turning as well. Everything's getting kind of down, getting kind of blue.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Naga mentioned this in the interview, but he prefers, you know, when you have guns that work, that are that cheap and are working for you, why not keep doing what you're doing and buy for your teammates, right? He only has 1,400 credits because he's buying all of his teammates' guns. Like, it's such a huge economical advantage when you have a player like Naga on your team. And he'll win you a couple rounds as well, so that's not too bad either. Now we see Oniichan kind of leading toward A site while they have Naga over toward B, kind of trying to hold them off, trying to stop the rotates. We see the TP back, and now a full execute onto A site. Nobody there but Shumami to defend, but going to be sitting here in elbow, trying to catch out that plant and Tota there to shut down that idea. Sultic going to be coming in, gets spotted out by Naga though. Gonna be full blind, almost able to find that pick. Naga quite not able to do the damage. But here comes Smokes, finding one pick. And the defender lockdown coming in. Smokes finding one, Miss Jade finding one. They're all finding one. Lunargen last alive, but Smokes finds a third. And what a round there from Rarfer Wilson coming in with that retake.
Yeah, I'd say from both teams, just the back and forth. Naga making that space on that attack, but then Smokes coming in on that Reyna. Just the retake is just so strong. Multiple picks, you know, we're seeing rounds getting 2, 3, 4 picks on that retake. So, you know, Rarfer Wilson ain't holding back. I know this is CT-sided map, you know, close game so far, but they're really holding back, making sure that Oniichan can't build up as many rounds back to back. You can only just see 2 rounds in a row coming out of Oniichan, but just instantly stopped by Rarfer Wilson. So looking at the economy right now, looks good from both teams. Both teams able to buy. Naga, as you mentioned, still on that Stinger, but able to buy other members of the team if necessary. But we'll see how this round favors.
Absolutely, and now we see Oniichan leading toward B. Another dimensional drift coming out. You know, it's clear who gets all of those ult orbs. Naga pushing in, just spotting out enemies right now. Spotting out enemies for that Hunter's Fury. Not able to find any, but a couple tags. Naga eventually coming out of that dimensional drift to find the shorty kill. TPing out, and look at this. Now they can just go wherever they want with the man advantage. Sultic spotting out one, unable to connect the shot though, and Sultic going down. Miss Jade with the trade though. Naga getting that gun upgrade. It looks like the rest of Oniichan will be looking to push in toward A. Again, nobody there but Shumami, who's actually more toward this vents location, so this should be a free plant here for Kuma and the team. Plant going down wide in the open.
Yeah, even just looking at the map here, you can see Naga pulling all 3 members of that defense. Rarfer Wilson, everyone focused towards mid. Naga just TPing out, you know, everyone's kind of just like, oh, we gotta rotate back and try to retake this site. But, you know, Smokes is down, not able to, you know, get those crucial picks that they've been getting forward towards those retakes.
Absolutely, and, you know, we're seeing Rarfer Wilson. I don't know if they're planning on saving this, but they're sure are running out of time. I wouldn't mind seeing maybe a save here. Just keep the guns that you have, because we do see Sultic and Smokes with probably enough money to buy for next round. And this round does not look good, so I don't mind this this 3-person save. However, Oniichan will also be keeping 4 alive with that round win. Their economy is going to be looking pretty good.
Pretty good, especially having that Sage Res available. You can bring back a teammate from the dead. I'm surprised they didn't use it that round, but I guess they just counted on Naga to hold the rest of the team down and able to take that site. So yeah, as you mentioned, good save. I think that's just a good save. You can see the little bit of hesitation doubling back from mid into vents and even towards CT from that brimstone there as well. So I think still being able to buy this round. Hopefully they're able to stop this attack push. But you can see just the picks early into the round are really working for Oniichan here. So we'll see if they're able to get another one right here.
Couple wall bangs, almost connecting, but I think was just shooting just a little bit too much wall right there. But Smoke's almost connecting some headshots with that Guardian. Maybe looking to find a shot really quick. A little cheeky kill here onto Naga or somebody in garage, but looks like Oniichan will be taking this round kind of slow. We have one lurking up through mid. Toda likely to engage with Ms. Jade here.
Launching smoke.
That smoke going down will stop it just a little bit. Toda spotting out Miss Jade. Can't quite connect that shot. And that molly will push him back a little bit.
Yeah, I always love those combos from the brim. You know, drop that sky smoke, drop an incendiary right into the middle of there, just so if anyone tries to lurk up, just get a little, you know, their feet get a little warm.
Absolutely. We're seeing a little indecisiveness from Oniichan, but oh, Smokes with a headshot with that Guardian. That's going to be huge. Taking down Naga, looking for another one. Can't quite connect those shots. Toda will take down Little Glizzy Vert and use that dismiss to prevent the trade.
30 seconds left.
Well played there. Prince Andy finding Celtic mid, getting trade very quickly there by Miss Jade. See the res coming out in favor of Oniichan. The 4v versus 3 taking B site. Lunar finding that opening pick, and now it's a 2 versus 4. Spike will go down. Naga almost getting taken down, but lives that. Takes down Shumami. It's all down to Miss Jade. Finds one, finds two, but Naga closes it out. 5-4. Team Oniichan. That round was back and forth.
Yeah, just the numbers going back and forth, and then Kuma, you can see just trying to get that res off. You know, once getting that stage wall up, able to get that, you know, just that barrier orb up, just to get Naga back into that space. And you can just see the flooding into Smokes right there. Smokes backside, not able to do much against the rest of the team. You got Lunar Gen just able to get that kill off. But that play towards mid, well, the map is called split, so you know, having your team split towards garage and towards mid, I think just pulling away defenders, just from watching from those different vantage points, split a little bit of elevation. So if you're able to smoke it off, or kind of just pull any enemies off the way, and kind of limit the type of gunfights you have to take. So good to see.
Naga finding an early pick this round over in garage. Smokes getting a little too over aggressive. Now we have the Owl drone coming out from Lunar Gen, trying to clear a little bit of space, gather some information toward this A site. Looks like they should have this site if they want it. Prince Andy grabbing that ult orb, now has the orbital strike. Couple shots coming out, but nothing quite yet. Kuma's gonna get this plant down. Out in the middle of the open. Shumami can't quite find that headshot with that Sheriff. And Naga with another kill. Here come the blast packs from Celtic. Oh, checks the right corner, but can't quite connect. Trying to get away, but Prince Andy finally finishing that one.
Yeah, those blast packs won't save him this time.
Ms. Jade, Little Glizzy Vert, trying to find something here. Just honestly trying to do a little bit of damage, you know? A little bit of economy damage if you can. Lunar Gen, though, has a different idea. All down to Little Glizzy Vert in the 5 versus 4. That fake clone not quite working. And Naga finds their third to get the Upper Supply Co. flawless for Team Oniichan.
Yeah, nice flawless round from Oniichan there. You can see they're building up these attack rounds. Up here, we got a timeout being called by Celtic here for Raw for Wilson. We'll see what they do to the side, how to, you know, build up their defense for these last 2 rounds.
Absolutely. We call this the Mango timeout. Mango always says, if you're about to go down by 3 rounds, that's a good time to take a call out, take a timeout. And I think that's a good call. I think that's astute, right? You don't want to lose too much momentum. You don't want to get behind too much. And as soon as I mean, this is 3 rounds in a row now for Oniichan, and all 3 of those have been pretty decisive. So it's time to, you know, stop the momentum before it gets too bad. You know, save your mental space just a little bit. And that's exactly what Team Raw for Wilson is trying to do. So I like this timeout. I think it's a smart timeout.
Yeah,
and
I think the timing of it's perfect as well. You know, after that last round being an eco, you know, even if you are able to call that timeout, having that eco round, you don't have necessarily the firepower to execute your kind of strats that you call in timeout. So I think having this timeout ready for this buy round right here, just to kind of turn the tide. Although we don't have a harbor here, but hopefully, they're able to bring that reckoning and bring a couple more rounds into this defensive half.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially if they can grab a couple of these rounds, especially if they win both of these next 2 rounds going into halftime tied, it can be a big mental boost. We see the dimensional drift coming out very quickly. Smokes trying to push through mid, will draw out Naga from the dimensional drift, and Little Glizzyvert will take that one down, but Toda finding Smokes right there. 4 versus 4. Little Glizzyvert trying to stop this push here.
Yeah, both teams losing their only players with double-digit kills, so we'll see how the rest of the team fight.
Toda finding Saltic, finding Little Glizzyvert, and just like that, Toda's now double-digit.
Yeah, I was thinking Toda can just hear me, getting off with 9 kills, and it's like I gotta join the 3 of them, 2 of them up top, so now 3 of them there leading the teams with double digits, but you can see Toda just making that space towards vents. Usually you see Reyna's lurking, not necessarily entering. They can do that as well, but Toda might be able to get a pick on a Miss Jade here.
Miss Jade is ready for it. Just a good spot from Miss Jade.
Yeah, that's another one of the spots on Split that have changed. The stairs have been kind of reoriented. Yeah, but Miss Jade
strike coming out from Miss Jade, and Kuma decides to stick that one, making this a 2 versus 2. I don't know if Kuma thought they could get out, but we have another orbital strike getting locked and loaded here, though, from Prince Andy. And here it comes. Oh, and Miss Jade's gonna stick the half. Very interesting. Oh, Shumami just backing up into that orbital strike and brings Shumami down to 30 HP. Prince Andy comes in, finishes it, and that Shock Dart would have finished it as well.
But both of them, I'd say for post plant, having that Sova, having that Brim, Lunar Gen and Prince Andy, those are the last 2 agents you want to be alive. You have that Sova for that recon dart, those shock darts. You can see Kuma was able to get that bomb down in the middle of the map, just kind of open space. So, having that orbital strike, you can just kind of free reign to throw anything right into there. But you can see Shumami, you mentioned, got a little tickled towards the backside there by that orbital strike. So kind of both of them taking too much damage from that ultimate, but ultimately just good post plant from Oniichan and just good attacking half so far. So we'll see if they can able to make this an 8-4 for them, or if Arthur Wilson can stop this momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. Initially, I didn't love that sticking the plant and dying for Kuma, the plant there, but ended up working out very well. And in retrospect, with that orbital strike, I think that's actually a smart play, especially because it was the orbital strike and Sova with shock darts and whatnot. So a good play there by Oniichan. I do like that. Here they're kind of taking it slow. I don't really mind this too much. But they need to find an opening here. If they can realize that there's only one player over toward A here, Saltic would be left alone to defend this A site. And it looks like that's what they're doing. We see we're seeing Prince Andy and Lunar rotate over toward A. Miss Jade, though, finding that early pick onto Naga. That's going to be huge. Little Glizzyvert now. And this mid attack has just been dismantled. Kuma with the bomb is going to have to rotate out, head over toward A site with their teammates here. And Ms. Jade gonna be pushing through. Prince Andy can't quite find the shot right there, and Ms. Jade's gonna get the barrel stuff. Saltic pops the showstopper, but getting just taken down so quickly from Lunar Gen. Lunar Gen with a third, and this is winnable for Lunar Gen here. Only 13 seconds, but we'll be getting the spike down here right behind screen. It's down to Smokes and Shumami to try to retake this site here. Shumami close with the flash. Oh, and Lunar just catches that flash right in the face. Peeks a little too far, and Smokes actually finding that one through the screen to make this a 5-7 half.
Yeah, I was gonna mention Shumami wasn't actually the one able to get the kill, but just a headshot through that little board towards the back of A site there. But having that Allo drone, but not much you can do. It's hard to get that Allo drone off when you have 2 of them coming off. You got 2 different angles. It's the same with popping a Phoenix ult. No one to necessarily watch your body when you're the last one standing. So you can see just Lunar Gen kind of just a little worse for wear there. But 7-5, not bad. On Split, usually with just how the old map was, I would say getting 2 rounds was good enough to come back. just from playing comp, you know, coming back from a 210. Just defense is just so strong on this map. However, usually you would see like a Killjoy or a Cypher just to hold down that B site. But since Oniichan here didn't have that, so yes, so here
absolutely, and that was our draw for Christie at halftime analysis right there.
Yeah, and for our just stat of the half here, I'd say Naga leading with that 18 kills and only 9 deaths. Just having that 2 KD, just making that space for the team. You can see just how instrumental those ultimates have been, those gate crashes, and those blind sides have been for the team. So that's our stat for the half, brought to you by Draw with Christie.
Here we are seeing Rarfer Wilson with their first offensive round here, kind of splitting it up here. Smoke's gonna be catching LunarGen. Unlucky timing there from LunarGen, and now they have A site wide open, and with that, watch this bomb race over toward A site. Now Naga needs to be careful, gonna be pushing right into Smokes, and Smokes takes him down. Shumami pushing B anyway, finding a pick. Smokes finds another one, down to 16 HP, but Kuma is down to 8. And healing, Shumami with the flank, and a full house for Smokes and Shumami. Well played by both of them, pushed completely opposite sides of the map, and just could not miss any shots as they pinched them.
Yeah, I don't think any member coming out of Rarfer Wilson died that round. I didn't see that flawless come up, but that's a pupper slide flawless if none of them got taken out right there. But you can see Smokes from the last half on that defensive side, just all those flanks getting so many picks. You can just see that lurk up over towards pushing towards screens. Naga not necessarily prepared, so you know, Reyna a different way to make space, but still just so integral for the team. So he Smokes on top of the team, 17 and 9 now for Rarfer Wilson.
Absolutely, and it looks like Rarfer Wilson wants to take a little bit of space mid here. Going to be breaking this wall, pushing right through. Kuma trying to stop, but has to run away, getting stunned by that dog right there, and Smoke's able to capitalize. Soltic finding one. Naga, though, watch out for this. Marshall finds one, finds a tag, and going down to 25 HP, but ultimately remaining alive here for Team Oniichan. 2 versus 3 retake in favor of Rarfer Wilson. Spike is down, and they are on the clock here. They need to get on this site. LunarGen be watching this flank, ultimately shooting this recon dart. Won't give him any information here, but Naga jumping out of heaven, can't quite find that pick. Ms. Jade almost going down, but LunarGen just not able to find it. Shock dart won't connect. And Shumami closing that round out with the team ace, tying this game up at 7.
Yeah, 7-7. I like that they were able to hold on to 3 of those guns, 3 of them still alive. So this bonus round, you know, might be able to kind of play towards their advantage, you know, take those close quarter angles with those Spectres, kind of push in as a team and kind of make one big gun from those little pellets coming out of the Spectre there. But you can see the defense, LunarGen did have that Silva drone, but just opting to save it. You can just see kind of both of them just stuck towards heaven there. It's not able to do much, especially when having a Killjoy on that post plant. That turret is just another member of the team to slow you down.
Seeing this wall come out immediately for Team Oniichan here. Trying to stop this mid push, and it looks like Rarfer Wilson will be leaning over toward this B site with the bomb in the hands of Shumami. Toda getting taken down. Naga, though, finding an equalizer there with that Marshall. The signature weapon. Oh, Prince Andy just hopping up that rope and catching a face full of Bucky. Naga now trying to break onto site. A good flash there. Finds a fully flash kill onto Little Glizzy Bird. Here comes the clone. Full blinding Shumami. Stuck in this corner, and Naga will find that one as well. And LunarGen cleaning up the other 2 kills. Naga and LunarGen with the full house there.
Yeah, that Fioru fake out, that blind just lasts so long. I think you can see just Naga on just like the outline from that Yoru. You can just see turning back around, might even reload, but still, Shumami just completely blind during that whole time, just stuck backside. But you know, not too bad of a bonus round, able to do a little bit of damage here. So hopefully they're able to buy up. But you can see Smokes taking a page out of Naga's book here, leading the team with a stinger here. So we'll see if Naga and Smokes here, both of them on stingers, and both of them on top of the team. We'll see which one of them is able to get that pick for their team.
I believe I heard that dimensional drift getting popped toward A. They know they're not A. And look, Naga's coming in. Could do a lot of damage here. Dimensional Drift. Popping out of Dimensional Drift here. A fake Yoru clone right there. Trying to get something done with this stinger, but Saltic shutting down that flank. A good idea from Naga, but Saltic with an even better stop there. Now Smoke pops the Empress, trying to get a little bit of space over toward A Heaven. But it looks like Rarfer Wilson will elect to head over toward this B site.
I'd say the one way to stop a Yoru popping that Dimensional Drift is kind of just group up as a team, work on those trades to make sure no one gets picked off, so everyone's just ready as soon as he comes out.
Oh my, Toda! Are you kidding me? They tap the ult orb and it clues Toda in. Coming in with the triple kill spray down. Ms. Jade, though, coming in, likely trades this here. Toda not looking for it. Ms. Jade will find that one, making this 2 versus 2. But Toda making this round winnable here for Team Oniichan. Smokes finds that one with a stinger, though. Now Lunargen trying to find something. A nice flick onto Smokes. This is a 1 versus 1. Ms. Jade electing to play close right under scaffolding here. Here comes Lunargen making a lot of noise. Might not check this corner. Ms. Jade. Oh, can't quite connect the shot. Lunargen with an absolute clutch performance. Coming in, taking a 9th round for Oniichan.
Yeah, both flicks, good couple discipline there, both headshots on the last 2 members of the team. But I love that positioning from Miss Jade. As a Brimstone coming in, you kind of expect the Brim to be playing maybe towards Garage or CT with those mollies, but, you know, just Lunargen able to win that gunfight there. You could see Lunargen a little shocked right now, not currently moving, but just a big round, able to get those buys. But good retake coming out of Oniichan. You know, their attack was just strong, but now you can see their retake as well, despite Naga getting taken out earlier into that round.
Let us hunt.
Loving the team play. Loving the team play, loving the utility usage, and just overall, you know, being able to win those gunfights.
Absolutely a great community gaming clutch from Lunargen right there. Now we see Rarfer Wilson trying to maybe break this wall, find a little bit of space here in mid, but Smoke's not going to be looking for the close corner. Naga finding a quick pick over toward A. Keep in and out. Saltic finds that equalizer, though, onto Kuma. Couldn't quite find what Kuma was looking for right there. Here comes the Hunter's Fury near absolutely nobody. Not really sure what information Lunargen was working with, but maybe some faulty calls over toward mid as all of Team Oniichan, I'm sorry, Rarfer Wilson, is heading over toward A site here.
Yeah, that's one of my just like picks with picking Sova on this map. There's so much just elevation that you can't necessarily pop that ult. Oh.
Spike down A.
Prince Andy with 2 nice shots there. Getting traded by Ms. Jade, but that's a lot of information and a lot of damage over toward Rarfer Wilson. And that might be everything that Oniichan needs here to take this round. Now Naga going to be defending this A
30
push.
seconds left.
30 seconds remaining. They have to commit here. Naga trying to get the spray down, but only finds Ms. Jade, and now it's down to Lil Glizzyvert.
Yeah, we have Oniichan on that save here, so, you know, they have those little bit closer range guns.
My ultimate is ready.
Glizzyvert finding one with this Spectre, but quickly traded by Lunargen. 10-7, and Oniichan's trying to run away from this with this game here.
Yeah, just 3 more rounds into this, able to take this to the end, you know, make it out of these upper finals here. But Rarfer Wilson on this attack half, they need to be able to make that change. You can see Saltic there, got that Raze ultimate ready. That Showstopper might be able to make that space, blast back in, work with the team. We got that Killjoy ult as well to help make that space for the team. Orbital Strike to play that post plant. So I'd love to see them take advantage of those ults that they have this round, especially after that last save round. So now that they have the guns to back them up with that utility.
Absolutely, and that's one of the disadvantages of taking that early timeout. Is this might be a time that Rarfer Wilson would like to use that timeout here, but we're not going to be able to as they already used it. Now the lockdown coming in for Oniichan as they try to explode out onto B site. Toda trying to stay close, but getting traded after finding Ms. Jade here. Smokes finding another as they push into CT. Getting a little bit aggressive. I like it. Here come the Seekers.
I missed what happened, but the lockdown actually got taken out before it could fully, you know, just detain just defense. But, you know, they were still, Rarfer Wilson's still able to take this site. Now we're in a 3v3 situation here for retake.
3v3, but look at Smoke's gonna be coming in on the flank. Something to look out for. Saltic taking down that Naga TP. Shutting that down early, and here comes Smokes on the flank. Finds one, and little Glizzyvert cleans it up. A much-needed round for Wilson.
Yeah, they're finally able to get a attacking round here, just off the back of those 3 rounds that Oniichan just won on defense. But Smokes with that 3K, now at 23 kills and 13 deaths, leading that team, getting a couple picks. I love just seeing the repositioning. We saw it on the last half as well, coming out of, I think, Prince Andy. You know, just a retake and just playing that post plant, kind of reworking towards mid, able to get that heaven space, and just kind of, once the enemy team, the defense thinks they're able to retake and just garner all that space, you just come from behind them and shoot them in the back of the head. So good round right there for Warfare Wilson on attack.
A little bit slower of a round here for Oniichan. Not quite exploding like they just did, but here comes Saltic, gonna spot out Tota early, and just pulls out the boom bottle at the wrong time there.
Out of check.
Not getting taken down, but will go down to 33 HP. Smokes now pushing through heaven, looking for a pick, finds Tota, and gets the heal off as well. Oh, and doesn't think that there's going to be another one. Lunergen sitting on site. Naga also on site here. Here's the showstopper, though. Oh, and that should be a double for Saltic showstopper. Now looking for another, but Naga has another idea. Takes down Miss Jade with the Marshall, and it's a 3 versus 2. Naga looking for another pick with the Marshall. Unable to connect, though, as little Glizzyvert shuts down Naga right there. Shumami cleaning it up, but a valiant effort there from Oniichan. But how about Saltic right there, using that raised util to get in, get his hands dirty?
Yeah, you know, just having that showstopper, you can just see Lunergen and Kuma just kind of bouncing over towards the bottom of that rope, just not able to get out of the way. But, you know, Smokes initially making that first pick on a Tota there, but on that B site, so Saltic just able to follow up off of that space that Smokes was able to make, just kind of dwindle down every member on that defensive side, and able to get 2 with that showstopper. I love seeing that Raze util. You know, Raze is just so strong of a pick on split with all those little corners that you can just nade and pop those ults into. So we'll see if Saltic is able to do a little more damage over here with his utility. And I spoke a little too soon.
Careful here. Naga finding that quick pick and TPing out. Taking that numbers advantage for Team Oniichan. Now Kuma's going to be sitting in heaven, and that dog is just enough to divert the attention. Smokes capitalizing off of that one. Naga getting flashed, though, not able to capitalize off of the fully flashed Smokes right there. Shumami trying to take sight. Dimensional Drift coming out. There's going to be a lot of information that Naga is gathering. Coming out and taking one, looking for another. Finds that one as well. That's the 3K for Naga. Now it's down to Smokes in the 1 versus 4. Here in heaven, could be taken out by Lunergen. And Lunergen will spot out Smokes, making this an 11-9 advantage for Oniichan.
A nice clean round coming from Oniichan. Only one of them getting taken out there. I think just working as a team, you can just see kind of playing a little more towards a little together. You're seeing that togetherness, you know, that power of friendship really working in their favor. But this defense is really strong, despite, you know, me mentioning the agent picks, not having a Killjoy or Cypher to hold there. But we can see another timeout coming out of Warfare Wilson here. So, you know, that momentum's building up for Oniichan, but I don't know. What do you think is going through their minds right now, Warfare Wilson, after, you know, losing so many rounds?
Yeah, I think that, you know, they're trying to evaluate what is working and what's not working. A lot of these, like, really quick hits are being dismantled by Team Oniichan. So they're kind of, I don't know. I think that they're going to try to, I think we'll see probably maybe more of like a default here. But who knows? Who knows what's going on over at the Warfare Wilson Discord call. But yeah, they got to find a way to take down some of the raid bosses, so to speak, over at Oniichan. Naga right now 28-15, and honestly, it's not even, he doesn't even use rifles that much. It's a lot of these like quick shorty kills or these martial kills that are coming out from Naga on fully blind enemies, just using his utils so well. They need to find a good coordinated attack here, and some way to break through this defense.
Yeah, I think it's important to just try to not get picked off by Naga here. Kind of just play more towards stopping any of those like just quick picks off of each other. They want to make sure they have that number advantage taking in the side and that they're able to hold on to it for the entire time. So we'll see. You can see a little bit exactly more of that default coming out of here. Smoke's pushing towards main. Toda actually running away from this contact here, but Naga's still holding to making sure to cover that, just to free up the space that Toda can leave.
And I think that's a good decision. That's kind of what the read that I had on the situation. And it looks like Roper Wilson will agree. They're going out for this default here, but Smoke's pushing all the way up the ramp, getting taken down by Toda right there. Here comes, almost taking down Toda there with the orbital strike. We'll go down to 30 HP. Prince Andy, though, finding little Glizzyvert, shutting down this push. Saltic finding one, though. Now Prince Andy needs to be careful. Oh, looking for that pick on a Saltic. Saltic gets the wall bang, though. 3 versus 3. Naga back sight, though, taking down Shumami, looking for one more on the Saltic. Finds it. And Ms. Jade now needs to find 3 kills here.
30 seconds.
Throwing down a smoke, trying to find their way in here, but Naga finds another headshot, and this is now map point for Team Oniichan.
Yeah, one more round for Team Oniichan there. You know, valiant effort from Roper Wilson there, playing that default, but as I mentioned, you know, if they keep getting picked off, it's just gonna be harder to make that final execute and holding together with that post plant. But Smoke's just immediately getting taken, or kind of getting taken out towards that A ramp side by Toda. Still, you know, trying to make that space, lurk up, you know, try to get as much information, but you know, if you're picked off, it just kind of makes your team push a little back. You can see Miss Jade, kind of that last one left, having to take down 3 members of Oniichan to win, but Oniichan just need to hold it together for one more round to, you know, make it into the finals.
Here comes all of Roper Wilson pushing up in mid. Kuma finding smokes, but they're not stopping. They're going to push all the way through, trying to take this B side. But look, there's 4 players for Team Oniichan leaning over here. Saltic finding an opening pick there onto Prince Andy. Now they'll have to give up sight. Over to Team Roper Wilson. Spike will be going down, but 4 players to work with for Oniichan to retake this site here. Oh, and little Glizzyvert takes down Kuma. That's big. Toda getting that trade, but no more res to work with. Shumami with the good discipline. Oh, but getting blinded by that Leer. Naga able to take down that kill. 2-2. Lurjin finding one. It's down to Ms. Jade and Naga finds it with the shorty. And in Naga fashion, Oniichan will take down this map, and Oniichan will be heading toward the grand finals.
Defenders win.
Yeah, good play, good work from both teams. You know, valiant effort coming out of Roper Wilson there. I love that they were able to take that space despite smokes getting picked off initially, but they were able to just run down the side. But Naga, you could just see so many of those blinds. That Tona, that Reyna Lear just unfortunately getting that sky towards it. You know, Shumami not able to see Naga there. Naga just blinding back in. You know, that finishing off with the shorty. You know, you can end the game, win a game with just a gun that's worth 150. So 950, 150, 2900. Naga can just make it work there. You can see Naga with 33 kills and 15 deaths. I don't even know how many of those kills are with the rifle, but I just know so many of them are just with a Marshall, with a Stinger, just making as much damage as you can with a little bit as possible, helping that econ. You can see that econ rating of 113, but GG's to both teams, and I'm excited to see both of them. You know, both of them still in this. They got a couple more games to play, but we'll see how those play out as well. But yeah, that's it for me.
I mean, absolutely. This both of these teams are just so, I don't know, like they have such good teamwork, they have such good coordination. Again, we keep shouting out Naga, but how could you not with an average combat score of 421, 33 kills, 7 first bloods. I mean, 7 first bloods is absolutely insane. When you get those first bloods, I mean, just having that number advantage right off of off the bat, and a lot of those, especially when we talk about Naga first bloods, is or specific, I guess I should say Yoru first bloods. When you talk about Yoru first bloods, a lot of those they TP out and then you keep the numbers advantage. It's hard to trade against some characters like a Yoru or a Reno that has a dismiss, and so. Just big impact plays from a lot of these players, but everybody should, you know, be proud depending on what team they were on, or not depending on what team they were on, right? Regardless of what team they are on is what I should say. Everyone should be really proud. Everyone played really, really well, and yeah, just a great match that we just watched there. That was a good one to end the day on.
Yeah, looking back at the stats, Naga 33 kills for Team Oniichan, Smokes leading Team Rarfer Wilson with 25. But looking back towards the assists, you can see Oniichan, the rest of the team also backing it up with those assists. You can see 5 assists from both Toda and LunarGen. Kuma also with that 8 assists. So, just helping out with that heal, slows, any type of barrier. Or Prince Andy 6 assists as well. Just popping down those smokes. You can see those orbital strikes, those rework towards mid. But, good team play overall. Naga, Duelist being a little more self-sufficient, pop that blind and just have so much space for the team. And just the rest of the team able to follow up with what you have is just so important here. But
all right, well, it looks like we are going to be heading into interviews. We have Soltic of Team Rarfer Wilson coming in. Hello, Soltic. How are we doing?
Good.
Yeah, welcome in. Well, GG's, that was definitely well played from both teams there. But yeah, I'm going to throw it over to Justin. Justin, what kind of questions do you have for him?
yeah, I guess my first question is, with Split coming back, just want to ask if you and your team just had a little more practice, like how that team can't work, and
Oh, sorry.
yeah, no, go on.
Oh yeah, we had a couple of practice games on Split, so it wasn't too bad. We kind of knew what we were doing, but dude, those rounds was like, it was 9-13, pretty close game.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's just freaking Naga just squeezed out those close rounds and got them the win. So it was well played by them. I'd say on our part we played well too as a team. Communication was there. Obviously a couple mistakes because we lost, but it's okay. It's okay. It's a learning experience. And I'm very proud of my team, and yeah.
Yeah, and you guys aren't out yet. A couple more games coming up tomorrow, so good luck for that as well. But just want to ask about what was going through your head. You got that double kill with the showstopper. I just want to see if your adrenaline's pumping, your blast packing in. I just want to hear what's going through your head.
Yeah, like I've always wanted to be like more explosive, and as I said before in the last interview, like my Silva can be like very very good when it comes to like these past tournaments, but I just want to like experiment with a couple of other agents, and my team is nice enough again to allow me to do so, and I'm very happy with that. And the duelist role is, dude, I respect to all those people, especially Naga, with all those like the responsibility with these like duelist roles are like you gotta have some courage to do it. So at least I was in there, doing my thing. Like I was like some rounds like I entry, I get first contact, first pick. Some rounds I go in there and die, but yeah, that goes apart. That's the part of being the duelist role. That sometimes you just gotta be that human recon dart, that cannon fodder. You know what I mean? But yeah, at the end of the day, we tried our best, and Naga's team like freaking. Oh my god, those Yorus, man. Those Yoru players got us effed up. I'm gonna be honest.
Alright. Yeah, nice to hear, 3 first bloods. That's it for me. I'll pass it off to Panda. Panda has any last words or questions for Saltic here?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, again, not a performance to be down about. That was definitely really well played by both teams. I want to talk about Split. And did you guys I'm not really sure if you guys picked Split or if that was like maybe something that you guys prepared for. How did you feel about playing on Split? What kind of preparation did you have?
Like I said before, we had like a couple of like practice sessions with on Split as a team. But when we doing our map bans, we we chose like we kind of chose the maps that we both don't want to play on. And yeah, with the map bans were Fracture, Pearl, and Haven, and we both teams like agreed on not playing it, so everyone was happy. The server picks were really were happy too. Everyone was like comfortable with the US West California pick. So I just want everyone to be happy with our with the bans and the picks and the servers. So but when it comes to Split, I think Toda was like also mentioning that they didn't want Split as well, but it was a map that we both but that we both are, pretty happy that we ended up on. And for split, it's just mid control. That's why you saw us like take a lot of mid control. It's very important in split because like if you think about it, in any other map like Bind or Ascent, you have Cat and A main, but if you just 5-man like A main or B in split, that's just one single choke point. So literally mid is very important on a map like split.
Definitely an important part, something important to control, for sure. Well, really quickly, I guess my last question would be, kind of in a nutshell, what kind of adjustments are you looking to make moving forward into tomorrow?
In the lower brackets, honestly, we're just content and happy on like where we made it to, and we're just looking to have fun, in this tournament. You know, obviously meet new people, meet new, create new friendships and stuff like that. Yeah, it was just mostly have fun and see and work around like each individual like team play in our own like teammates and how they play and figure out like what works best and what doesn't and just work off from there, and just mostly have fun. We're having fun with it, so I'm very happy.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we're glad that everybody's having fun. It seems like everybody's really enjoying the tournament, which is all you can ask for, really. But yeah, thank you so much. Good luck in your games tomorrow, and I appreciate you taking the time to talk to us.
Of course, I appreciate you casting for us, and thank you for Brown for hosting everything. And congratulations to Naga's team. Sorry, can you remind me the name again? I'm sorry.
Oniichan.
Oniichan. Congratulations, you guys played well.
Well, Celtic, I appreciate you, and my mic works this time.
I know, like you left me for dead in the last interview, man.
I know, we'll talk about that next time.
Okay.
It never happened.
All right, it never happened. All right, GG's everyone.
GG's.
All right. Looks like we are bringing in Naga here for Team Oniichan. Welcome in, Naga. Justin, take it away.
Yeah, Naga, how do you just feel about just the kill count that you brought to this game right here? 33 kills, that's pretty big. As a duelist, just how were you able to do that for your team?
Just my team really just helped me out because they just helped me create that spacing, distract the enemies, and allowing me to go in and just go in as a duelist. What they need to do really just obviously create their space, not necessarily initiate. There are some specific times I do initiate for them just to create that distance and attention from the other team onto me. But it was really all to my team to helping me get those kills, because especially with the communications, it really helped us out there.
I guess just one execute I wanted to ask you on specifically was you popped that dimensional drift onto that B site, I believe, and then you have that Silva ult coming out from your teammate there, Lunar Gen. I know, were you like calling out for your team? And then I know you came out, and then I don't know if you chose the one that got scanned or beamed by that Silva ult to get that pick before gate crashing out. But yeah, just what was going through your head there?
I just ulted it. I wasn't even really expecting Jen to ulti, but that actually worked out perfectly timed well because she used my body to locate where the enemies were, so she was able to do that. And once the enemy team just tried to run away, I just obviously unulted, get my shorty kill, and just get out as always.
Nice to hear. My last question, I guess, everyone's able to see just that flare, those blinds coming in and attack, but how do you play Yoru on defense? Like, what's your main strats going in towards that defensive side?
Shorty Marshall. That's it. That's all you need. Shorty Marshall. Best guns in the game.
Yeah, just so much. Both of those guns just being like really cheap, but just one or two shots, and the enemy's dead. So yeah, I'd love to see it. Right. Panda, I'll pass it over to you now. If you have anything for Naga over here.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, congratulations, Naga. GG's. Very well played by you and your team. So congratulations for advancing to the grand finals.
Thank you.
Yeah, I want to talk to you about, I mentioned this right after the game, but you had 7 First Bloods that match. Talk to me about the importance of what 7 first bloods mean, especially when you're on a character like Yoru, where a lot of those first bloods are untraded because you can just gate crush out of there.
Really, it's just me just shortening down their numbers. I don't really, when I think of first bloods, the numbers really don't matter to me as long as I'm able to get the picks off of their team and give us number advantage. That just allows us to create better spacing for us and cover more ground when we're getting those first blood picks. Really, it's more of just again, it's just getting more numbers all for our side.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, you were definitely effective at that, at trying to gain that number advantage. And finally, talk to me about your team comp going into a map like Split. We see the Sage coming out, which is a common pick for Split, especially with that mid wall. But talk to me about your overall team comp and strategy going into Split.
We didn't even really necessarily have a team comp for Split. We honestly weren't expecting it, but we just kind of just did a last minute because Andy would usually play like KJ, but because Andy doesn't really play Sage, Andy was comfortable more with smokes, and then I believe that's where Kuma went to Sage instead, because I know Kuma was originally the smoker for the first game we had. But then after that, me just going on my usual pick as always, and then the same with Jen as well, just doing her Sova, because that's what she does best.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, definitely everybody playing their agents very well, playing their util very well. So congratulations again on your win tonight. Thank you
you.
so much for taking the time to interview, and good luck tomorrow.
Of course, appreciate the casters and Brown for hosting this tourney, as well as to everyone participating in this. It's been a hell of an experience for everyone. But thank you guys, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, congrats. We'll see you. GG's.
GG's. Thank you. Well, we will pass it over back to Brown.
All right. Thank you so much. This was once again a fantastic match that we saw. Ended in a victory for Team Oniichan. And let's take a final look at the schedule right now. Here, there it is. It's all updated. Oniichan up there. They won 13-10 over HakuWaku, and then they just beat Roar 10 to get their way to the grand finals. They get to chill for the whole day until the end as they watch everyone else fight their way up the ladder. You can see down there the lower semifinals. It's going to start out with HakuWaku versus Chickez at 2 p.m. Pacific. Whoever wins that game will then face Roar for Wilson for a chance to make it to the grand finals. And remember, this is a modified double elim, so whoever wins the grand finals game wins it all. There's no bracket reset. So this really is a ladder playoff. You have to climb up from the bottom. But hey, every team's still in it and anything is possible. Well, before we end the stream, I do want to thank Panda and Justin. Panda, we saw you for 2 games today. Thanks for coming by.
Yeah, thank you so much for the opportunity. I really appreciate it. It was a lot of fun. I'm unfortunately unable to cast tomorrow, so yeah, I just want to thank you for the opportunity for hosting this, and just giving everybody a good time, and giving a platform for casters and players to show off their skills a little bit.
Thank you so much. And you're a good help, and treat this position very professionally, and I thank you again.
Thank you.
And then Justin, my casting duo, who hasn't casted in years.
I always love coming back. Unlike Panda, I'll be back here tomorrow. I got 1 game today, and I always love casting, and I'll be able to cast a couple more tomorrow. So I love it. I love coming back. I love how you're able to set everything up. It's always a good time, and I'll always have fun coming out to do this. And I love seeing just the plays coming out from teams. I see things I might not see in my own games, or you might not see in VCT, but you get to see it on Twitch here on your channel with teams just going at it. But yeah, love it. Love the time. Love the people. Love you as well. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for everything.
I will let you all go now. You all may leave. Everyone say goodbye to our casters. Panda, Justin.
Bye-bye.
See you guys around. Bye.
Right, and that leaves it with me, with Brown Toll.
And before we conclude the stream, I do want to play our sponsor bits right now. Thank you to Pupper Supply Co. for sponsoring this tournament. Get your puppy apparel and help animal shelters by going to puppersupplyco.com.
The Brownie Toaster Valorant Invitational is sponsored by Draw with Christy. Get your vinyl stickers that are perfect for your journals, water bottles, laptops, and more. Use code BROWNIEVAL15 at checkout for 15% off.
Thank you to Community Gaming for sponsoring this tournament. Set up your next esports tournament on communitygaming.io.
SunriseTV is a gaming organization all about spreading good vibes and positivity. We strive to break the barriers of conventional orgs on Twitch by branching out and doing good in the community through service, as well as raising awareness towards key issues that surround our world today.
There it is. We have to thank our sponsors for helping fund the prize pool as well as some of the little operation costs. And this is the first time that I've been able to host a tourney solo, of course with the help of everyone and the power of friendship. But when I look back at the first tournament that I officially did with the Happy Rula Days tournament all the way back in December of 2021. It's been over a year now. That was when I started to do some commentating, and you heard from the promo videos that we saw just how impactful the people I've met have been as the year went by, and so many wonderful people. I do want to thank everyone. Our captains, Haku, I appreciate you. You're amazing. I love the confidence in you, and you're doing great, okay? Wilson, big supporter, big admin, organizer, just joined another content. Overall, wonderful guy. Thank you to him for bringing it together. Icing Blue, wow, team, yeah, amazing. Sometimes I'm amazed by just the squad that she's able to bring together and the way that she's able to convey their emotions. Saw that on the Altcast today. Those of you that are coming over from the Altcast, thank you for watching the tournament with Icing Blue. And then Aelin Sar with the Chickez. They've got a pretty good group together. We actually saw the Chickez in a previous Scrim series before, and they're just such a strong group of people. Very spirited, and they want to win. They're doing a very I want to thank my admins, Geos and Mutiny, who just joined. Thank you so much for your hard work, as well as my chat mods, Peony and June, for setting up the predictions. And y'all have anything else to say now that my admins are here?
Those were some amazing and, for the most part, really close games.
Yeah.
A lot of surprising things happened, and I'm really glad that those surprising things happened because, whew, even though today was just 3 games, there's no telling what's gonna come tomorrow, and it's gonna be fun. It's definitely gonna be really fun.
Yeah, I'm excited for tomorrow and seeing what the teams will bring tomorrow, because tomorrow's a new day, etc., usual shebang. But yeah, I'm really looking forward, since all 4 teams are gonna still be playing tomorrow, so I'm excited to see what their best foot forward for tomorrow. Hee hee.
And here it is once again, the schedule for everyone. So what's unique about this tournament is that everyone comes back to play the next day. In fact, I would consider today to be the regular season, and then the next day to actually be the playoffs, because it's win or go home for every team as we climb up the ladder. So once again, lower semifinals at 2 p.m. on Sunday. HakuWaku versus Chickez. Whoever wins that faces Raw for Wilson at 3:15. We're going to have a special exhibition game. Can't wait to show you that right after the lower finals. And then the culmination, the best of 1, sudden death, grand finals. Who will face Oniichan will happen. And by the way, before we end, we do have the Altcast with Icing Blue on Sunday. It will be only for the Oniichan games, which means you can see her scream like crazy in the grand final. So if you want a Altcast perspective of this, make sure to follow twitch.tv/IcingBlue and watch the grand finals at 5 p.m. 5:15. Stream starts around Pacific channel. All right, so for all of us here in the Brownie Toaster Valorant Invitational, and for all the staff and everyone that has been played and helped out here, this is Browntel saying so long. Stay tuned for the raid as we say hi to Lady Valorant, who will be hosting a birthday tournament, the ladies' birthday tournament that is sponsored by Community Gaming. Want to give some more Community Gaming tournament some love. So stay tuned for that. And in the meantime, so long till tomorrow.